Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen partying face play Star Citizen for free partying face free fly Delta Hub Dano VK Big Fuel AMD Zeni. See hi. Say. Hello. First. Hello. 07. 07. The Big E in the house. I was first ender. Finally a new stream. I got MMY Soul R sticks. What's up? Oh 07. Oh 07. Willis 85 binding stream when? Apolophoibos that was my morning. Haha I'm struggling enough by myself let alone stream it. Luck. Yo sup ender and chat. What's up? Happy partner anniversary. 2 minutes. I am loving my F7. No VKB US shipments for a few weeks. Sad.
What's up, everybody? I'm Ender. My nose is incredibly stuffed up today. I went out to touch grass yesterday in the botanical gardens here in Brooklyn, New York, for this incredible, beautiful event, full of life and excitement and food and flowers and joy. And I was just sneezing nonstop the entire time. Like my nose didn't work. Like, I was at a picnic and everything was so cool and everything was so pretty and I could like barely breathe. If you go to my Instagram and look at the story I posted last night, you can see all the beautiful trees and it was a great time, but oh my God, I felt like I got hit in the face with a sack of potatoes of sinus problems. I think I am starting to realize the reality of working at home all the time and not going outside very much, and how the allergies are destroying me right now. Anyone else out there? Anybody else? Look, I had to take what is it? Benadryl when I got home. I got a box of tissues next to my desk. I have a trash can below my desk. Like, yeah, I'm full on bubble boy right now, for real. But if you're there, please hop in the chat, say hello, make some noise, because we are still technically celebrating my 4-year Twitch partner anniversary, because that's a 24-hour celebration, and we haven't hit 24 hours yet on that. So if you didn't say it yesterday, say it today, because I don't know if you've looked at any charts about how long people last in my job, but I'm pretty sure 6 years is like only 1 to 2% of the streamers keep doing the job after that amount of time. Like, it is incredibly low, the percentage of people who stick with this job, because really it's hard to maintain. It's hard to get any traction going. The amount of talking to myself that I had to do for years in this job, and I still do. Like, it's for real. So I appreciate you. And I'm going to go through the chat right now. We got Baby Y. Nice to see you. Original, Rob Doc, Apollo, More Caffeine, Willis, Vid Blitz, Duper Crash, Oaks, Breddy, Covery Fire, Rex on TikTok, Mistman. And there's probably a few more. There's probably a few more out there. Mistman says, love your content, bro. Hey, thanks, dude. Thank you. I was going through all my comments this morning, which is what I typically do. My normal morning schedule is I get up around 9:30, 10, have a protein bar, find a clip to post. I go through my previous day's clips and look at the last 5 seconds. And I basically go, is this funny or interesting in the last 5 seconds? And if the answer is no, move on. And if the answer is yes, I rewind a bit and watch. And if I think it could be a good clip, it goes on Dropbox and then I edit it and I post it. So I post a video, then I go to the gym, work out. Today was a really good workout. My arms are like, things are really happening for me right now. Okay. Like, I have never had anything like this in my life. And, I'm feeling very confident in my own skin right now. So remember, if you're unhappy with something, you can find ways around it. Mental, physical, whatever. I believe in you. All right. You can do it. Then I come home from the gym. Wait, I forgot to say the point of that. The point of that was when I'm at the gym on the stair machine, that's when I go through all my comments. TikTok, YouTube, Twitter. I go through all of them. And I'm telling you right now, there was a lot of real garbage comments today. A lot. I had to block like 6 different people today because when I go through comments and I realize a comment is making me mad, I will start leaving a response, but then sometimes I'll stop and I'll go, wait a minute, this person doesn't give a fuck about me or what I do. Why am I responding? Blocked. And I think that's a lesson that we should all try to learn from, you know? Like, the digital world allows us certain things that the real world does not. And if someone who does not care about you or your content is upsetting you on your social media pages, just block them and move on with your day. So I've been trying to be better about that. I've been trying to, but it's very, very hard when someone is attacking what I do. I don't give a shit if you trash on the game. Oh my God, I could care less. I trash on this game. But when someone is like putting me into it, like someone today called me a influencer in quotations that was advertising. And I was like, dude, get effed completely. Like I could not control my rage and my anger there because that was like an attack on me. You know what I mean? Like, but it's challenging. It's really hard because I want to connect with people. I want to bridge those worlds between what happens online on my socials and me with you, you know? Like I don't think I am near established or large enough in this industry to not look at my comments and respond to people. When you get to a certain level, you know, people just assume the creator is never going to look at the comment section. But I'm not there yet. So I still need to respond. I still need to be in those trenches, if you will. And it sucks a lot of the time. You know, it definitely does. Definitely does. And that's something that is on my mind a lot right now, which is why I wanted to bring it up to all of you out there, you know? But we will attempt to mentally move on beyond that, you know? Let's talk about Star Citizen. The free fly ends very, very soon. The free fly ends on the 28th. That's coming up in just like 3 days. So if you haven't gotten the game yet to try it out, to see if your machine can run it, or to see if you like it, type !free fly in any of my chats and follow the directions. Now, a video I made yesterday. It's very interesting. I made a video yesterday talking about how the press J inspect binding for the multi-tool is right now in the PTU is fully functioning, meaning clicking on the attachment when you have them in your backpack, scrolling between them, adding whatever attachment you want, checking on the mag in the attachment as well, changing those, it's working. And almost every single comment on that video is something like, it's been working for a long time. I always use this. This is not news. What do you mean working now? It's always worked for me. That's like almost every single comment on the video. But what I have realized is that as someone who's been playing this game for a very long time now, a little over 4 years, there are certain systems in this game that I just do not ever use because they've been so critically bugged for years. And I can't remember any time other than yesterday where I've been able to hit J and inspect my multi-tool and my weapons and easily, quickly swap out every different attachment. I was blown away. But I just don't think the people who are leaving comments understand the amount of detail and depth that I'm speaking about behind that, you know? Like the difference between, oh, wow, it works for the first time, or like, it's actually functioning. Wow, that's great. And I think I am starting to come to terms with the fact that the majority of people who leave comments on my videos are years less invested in this project than me, which is obvious. However, I think I'm starting to realize the differential, if you will, between long-time backer who understands the metrics and the systems and someone who is newer, you know? I mean, I talk about this all the time. One of the hardest things about playing Star Citizen is that the game is constantly in development and constantly in a state of breaking and functioning and then in between. And navigating that landscape can be quite cumbersome, confusing, challenging, difficult, annoying. Insert other adjective here. You know? It's a fact. TikTok, YouTube comment. You're a nerd. I am. You know why? Because there's a typo. When you say Y-O-U-R, I believe you mean Y-O-U''RE. If you're going to insult me, at least have good grammar about it. I thought YouTube was where the smart people are. All right, let's check my controls. Let's check my controls. Maybe you mean nerd in a positive way. I'm definitely a nerd. Look, I'm wearing a fucking Ninja Turtles comic book t-shirt. I'm a 41-year-old man in a Turtles t-shirt playing a space video game on Twitch, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. It's obvious I'm a nerd. Oh, man. Alexander, welcome to YouTube. Nice to see you. Oh, man. Is there a way to find out how many hours you have on Star Citizen? No. There's no counter in the game right now. The only reason I know that I have over 4,000 hours in game is because those are my on-stream hours in the category of Star Citizen over the last 4 years. That's the only reason I can spit that number at you. And if you ever want to check, by the way, if you ever want to look up someone on Twitch to like fact check them or to see if they actually know what they're talking about, you know, you can see like all the statistics from any streamer's channel. Twitch Tracker. Go to that site. Twitch Tracker. Type in somebody and you can click on a game and see how many hours they have streaming that game. How many hours they have streaming in general, how many years they've been on the platform, how many followers they have, what their average views are, every metric you use to judge streamers or understand if they're legit, you can get all that info for free. Twitch Tracker. It's a great site. I use it very often whenever I see someone online and I'm like, are you actually killing it in this job or are you faking it completely? You know, which is fine. Fake it till you make it is a thing. We all do it. But numbers don't lie, and that site can help you out if you ever want to research somebody. It's actually very, very helpful in many, many ways. I might even have a command for it. Someone do exclamation Twitch Tracker on Twitch. Does that even work? I think I've got mine linked there. I think. Nope, that's a Tarkov thing. Lol. Our first follow on YouTube of the day. Thank you, MB. I'm starting to call those follows and not subscriptions because it's confusing when we're talking about Twitch subscriptions, you know? So I'm going to call those follows. Hey, look at that. I even have 2 different chatbot commands. Beautiful. Eric wants to know about the joysticks I'm using. Eric, type exclamation joysticks in my chat and that will explain it. Give you all the details.
RedJohn02 gifted a sub.
Yo, Red John 02. You're the first sub gifter of the day. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. Really appreciate you, man. So we are just zipping around in this newest little starter mining ship, the Drake Golem. Mainly just testing my controls. You're gonna love that mechanism on that laser, right? Come on. Such a cool mechanism that they designed here. Watch how it folds back in. The amount of detail in every single ship and vehicle in Star Citizen is completely unmatched in the world of gaming. Completely. This is a fact. And it's one of the things that gets me excited about the game every single day I log in. Red John says, you are a one-of-a-kind streamer. Just found you yesterday and I really enjoy what you do. Dude, John, thank you, man. Thank you very much. Eric, that's right. VKB is getting hit hard with the tariff and trade war going on between the US and China. They literally stopped shipping all products to America a couple days ago, and we don't know when they're going to start back up again. We think they might start back up in mid-May, That's all I know. I know nothing more than you do. Mid-May is what I was told in a message. The first raid of the day, everybody. Look at this. Jackadin. Cheers. Cheers to you and all your friends. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Oh, damn.
Drum your favorite 90s hit.
And we got our first direct donation of the day from Touchin' Buns for $10. They say, play your favorite 90s jam. What is my favorite 90s jam? Okay, I think I know what, I think I have one. I have a lot of favorite 90s jams, okay? How about... Got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Here we go. Oh my God, there's so many good songs. Stop saying all the good songs or I'll lose track of which one I want to play. Okay? Okay, here we go. Let's do it. This is one of my favorite 90s jams of all time. Keep the emotes moving in the chat. Let's go. Yes. So that's probably the first time I've ever played that song on the channel. Eve 6, Inside Out. Did you know that back when that band was like big and doing things, that drummer was one of the only drummers in the world to endorse PV drums? You know, PV, the guitar, bass, speaker company. Well, they made drums for like a couple years, and their drums were weird looking. If you look them up, all their drums look like Mario pipes, because instead of having standard like metal lugs on the sides of the drum to hold the rim down, they used extra large laminated glued rings of wood on the outside of the drum. So the drum was like big and then small and then big, and then that wooden rim had hollowed out threaded metal rods in it. So you would screw the drum rim and the head directly into a wooden hoop that was laminated and glued to the shell. This was part of a thing in the 90s where all the drum companies were trying to outdo each other with who could make the ringiest, most longest sustaining drum, which I never understood, and most drummers did not understand, because drummers don't want their drums to ring forever. We don't want the drum to go ping. We don't want that. Not at all. We want and then gone. You know, like, it was so dumb. Such a dumb fad. I bet no one in the chat knew that little factoid. You're welcome. There you go. Apparently, I have 0 drummers in my chat because nobody wanted to keep going with that conversation about. I gave you a really good explanation about what that is, you know? Do you have an Elgato mic? I do, my guy. We use the only XLR Elgato mic that exists. It's called the Wave DX, and we just re-signed with Elgato for another full year. And you can use code Enterprise to save on yours. I'm also using the Elgato mic arm as well. This shock mount, however, I custom made by finding a shock mount on the market that is the right shape for this, because this is a like square mic. It's kind of a weird shape, and there's not many shock mounts out there that work for it. So if you go to Twitch and type !main mic, it'll give you all the links to the mic, the cable, the mount, and the arm. There you go. Now, I realize this light is not turned on. Speaking of Elgato, I use two Elgato key light minis to light the bass drum and foot pedals. And as you can see, one of them's not turned on. Let me go fix that. See what a difference just one little light makes? The Elgato key light minis are awesome because they're so small. I even have one stashed in between my floor tom and my bass drum. That's how I light the right-hand side of the bass drum. It's on a clamp. You can't even see where it is. Here, let me show you. You can't even see where it is. We need to use the wireless camera that keeps breaking on me for you to see. Hold on, let me show you. Wait till you see how sneaky I got with this. It's kind of a little secret light I have there. You like? By the way, for those who are curious about the ever-going or the ongoing saga about my NDI wireless mic and whatnot, apparently everyone who's using the new version of NDI on iPhone is having crashes. Every 5 to 10 minutes, the app just turns off. So we will keep the camera pointed at the wall over here. And then anytime someone needs me to go around the room and look at something, I'll turn it on. That'll be the way that works. Speaking of the way things work, let's do a shout out to our friends over at G Fuel. G Fuel makes powdered drinks, caffeinated and non-caffeinated. I've been working with them for 4 years now. Today's is a caffeine-free flavor. It's called Blue Bomber Slushy. It's probably one of my favorite flavors. Use code Enterprise to save, or type exclamation G Fuel in the comments. I went pretty hard on that Eve 6 song. I'm kind of winded right now. How was the date last night? Oh, the date was fun. Like, hold on, let me show you a picture from the event. What sucked is that, hold on, let me find the photo for you. Hold on, let me find it. Let's go to my Instagram. Let's go to my Instagram together. Here we go. So here we go. This is Hanami Nights at the Brooklyn Botanical Garden. It was beautiful. There was a bunch of bands and performers and dancers happening. However, my allergies went absolutely insane. Within 1 hour of being there, I was constantly sneezing. I was stuffed up. I couldn't even like breathe. Like my nose didn't work. It was insane. Learning that working from home all the time, I think has made my seasonal allergies even worse. Yeah, I came home and took 2 Benadryl immediately. Now, speaking of news, look at this. Look at this message I got from Twitch today. Just 3 hours ago, I found out that we're going back on the front page on the 28th of next month. I'm very excited. This will be my 3rd time ever on the front page of Twitch. My 2nd time getting a full 8-hour slot. So, really, really excited. I like this chat from TikTok. Anthony says, I want to make my whole house accent lighting. Can I ask a drum question? Of course. How do you keep your pedals in place? Oh, the carpet. This drum rug that I'm using is an incredible drum workshop drum rug. And it has the most aggressively, wonderfully Velcro reactive surface. Like this DW made drum rug, if you put anything down that has Velcro, all my pedals have Velcro on the bottom. Most professional pedals have Velcro on the bottom. Like they are not coming off at all. I also use this thing for the bass drum front called the kick block. The kick block is also Velcro. So that's the trick. However, the super Velcro carpet also means that every single piece of cat hair is just stuck to it. Getting the cat hair off that carpet is really, really, really difficult. Yeah, Anthony, if you go on sweetwater.com and type in DW drum rug, I bet it pops right up. Remember, I am a Sweetwater affiliate. Let me get my link for you. Hold on one sec. So if I go to sweetwater.com right here and we do DW drum rug, boom, there it is. This is my rug right there. It's a very high quality rug with super Velcro reactive surfaces. There you go. Don't skimp on the rug, drummers. Also, don't skimp on the drum throne. That's your back you're effing around with. All right? Yeah. Your back might be fine right now because you're young. But one day, your back is going to effing suck. Take care of it. All right? Buy a nice throne. Okay? My back hurts now and I'm not even a drummer. I will say that a lifetime of playing drums has given me very good core strength. Like, I don't have trouble sitting up in chairs. I can usually stand for long periods of time. Like, a lifetime of playing drums has helped me and my body in many ways because of how active the instrument is, you know? Cinder World says, is the 400i still viable as a daily driver? I love how it looks. I mean, the 400i is a really cool ship. I like the design as well. It's got 2 turrets for multi-crew gameplay. It's not really a good combat ship because the turrets and the captain guns don't have much convergence, meaning they can't shoot the same target very easily. But if you're looking to have 2 people help defend you while you're running cargo missions or just like running bunkers or whatever, it's a good ship. I just wouldn't consider it like the best at anything yet, you know? Are there ocean plants? Asked Zachary. Not really. I don't think we have any ocean plants. Chat, do we? Do we have any ocean plants? I don't think we do. No, they wrote plants. I can see it. Plants. Is that what you meant, my guy? Oh, chat was right. They did mean to say planets. No, there are no ocean planets yet. I don't think we're going to get any ocean planets until we get ships that are aquatic. You know? Not until we get boats. I don't think we'll get any ocean worlds. Dude, is your beard real? No. Nothing here is. That brick wall? Green screen. These blinds? Green screen. Production magic. I mean, just getting all my hair under this bald cap is why I have a 10-minute starting soon timer. Supplies in shit. You gotta love the text and writing everywhere in these pyro systems, you know? Dude, AI generated influencers are gonna kill the world of live streaming. Like, AI content that seems like it's from a streamer or an influencer is already becoming a problem. And over the next 10 years, it's gonna get to be a thing. Like, you're gonna have to be like, wait, is this a person?
Got shit for sale.
Got shit for sale. You hear him?
Later.
This is what I was talking about. The free fly is not over. It ends on the
I didn't mind throwing
28th.
that while on a run. Pretty cool.
When's the last time you went to jail and why? In video game. I loved you explaining what you meant at the very end there. I think the last time I went to jail in game is because of accidentally shooting some security guards doing a bunker mission, probably. Let's talk about these refills for a second, because I actually didn't quite understand these refills fully until yesterday. So if you're using the medical device, the ammo for that is here. It's the green goo Paramed refill. But if you're using the lifeguard medical attachment for your multi-tool, you're going to need one of these installed in the multi-tool as well, the lifeguard refill. Think of this as the ammo that makes this work. This attachment does not work without one of these also in the multi-tool. And now that CIG is not allowing us to have a handgun and a medical device attached to our character at the same time, these details are going to become more important. So if you're someone that wants to have a handgun at the ready, you're going to need to be using a multi-tool with the lifeguard medical attachment and a lifeguard refill. Otherwise, you will not be able to click button 5 and then right-click to heal yourself. So my favorite thing about this compared to the medical tool is that the med gun, you have to hit B on the keyboard to make it face you, and it's always buggy, and it lags, and it doesn't work correctly. But this one, hit right-click, and then you can shoot yourself, or left-click and heal somebody else. It's a much better system, and I think they need to bring this to the actual medical gun. Anybody learn something? AJ says, with a game like this, I can lose touch with my real life completely. Well, I mean, there's a lot of glitches in the game right now, so we can't really get lost in it yet because the glitches just like punch us in the mouth. But one day, you're not wrong, dude. And there are certain times where the game is working so well that I am able to get lost in it, you know? And that's the point. That's how you know a simulation video game is very well done, when you actually get lost in it, you know? And I used to get lost in Elite Dangerous. 2015, 16, 17, 18, even 19. I would get completely absorbed and lost in that game. In a good way. That was all until the glitches and things they never resolved piled up and got to be so huge that the game became unplayable and unfun for me because the dev team just wasn't dealing with the problems in the game and instead developed a space legs bad shooter that had nothing to do with the rest of the game. That was when Elite was like completely gone for me.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Is there any way to figure out what has changed since 2019? I mean, you can go on CIG's website and look at every patch note, but that's a very specific video. Like, changes only since 2019? I mean, hell, we can try to start saying them out loud, but literally the game was a fraction of what it is in 2019. Like, what could you even do in 2019? Walk around Port Olisar? Could you even fly to planets yet? I don't think you could. Welcome, Death to Fools, to the show. Nice to see you. Let's fly the other salvage ship today. The Misk Fortune.
Please visit us again.
What paint job do I have on it right now? Let's check.
Got some great new products.
Okay, we could use the Year of the Snake, red and gold, or we could use the Pyro Green. Chat, what do you think? Should we use the red and gold Lunar New Year or the graffiti green pyro paint today? Which one? AJ says, do the maps help at all? Oh yeah, the maps help you find your way around the landing locations so much easier. Everyone wants green. Okay, here we go. Green it is. Almost every landing zone, if you hit F2, you'll get a map of the landing zone now. You can hold right click to move around the map. And when it's functioning, if you put your mouse somewhere and hit R, it'll make you a route like that, showing you where to go. And then once you get back in your character, in the top left-hand corner of the screen, there is a map with an arrow, letting you easily find whatever place you just routed to. Now, this does not work out in space, and it does not work going to different planets. It'll only work in one walkable area, like a landing zone, for example. But it works on spaceships too. Very helpful in the big ships like the Polaris, where you might get lost. Or the Starfarer, that ship is very easy to get lost on. What a disaster fest. Use the map. I'm going to be muting a lot today to blow my nose because my allergies are in full force today. Full force. Oh my God. Here we go. I'll try to be the least gross as I can when that happens. It's going to happen all day. Okay? All day long. First time chatter. Sky has BPD. What does that stand for? Ender. What combo of HOTAS would you recommend for a seasoned keyboard and mouse pilot? All right. If you have been playing keyboard and mouse in this game and you want to add a joystick to your setup, I think the answer is easy. What you want to do is go hands on stick and mouse. Get a left-hand joystick. Now you can move with analog control, forward, back, left, right, up, down, or really any metrics you want or any directions you want. And then your right-hand mouse will still be pitch and yaw the way you've been using it. Then whatever other buttons you were using on your left hand, you could put all over your left-hand joystick. You could do this with the VKB Gladiator left hand, with a Thrustmaster T16000 left hand, or the new Thrustmaster Solar joystick left hand as well. Hopefully that's a good answer for you. What's the goal in this game, says Omar. Omar, the goal is to have fun, just like in every single video game. The difference is, this game is not finished yet. So it's an open world sandbox MMORPG video game where you can do whatever you want. Why do I have 2 ships on my hangar? Okay, let's go investigate that. So it looks like my ship we flew the other day is still here on the landing pad. That's my Constellation Andromeda. I stored that, but it's still here on the pad. Here's the ship I just called, the Misk Fortune. Very interesting. AJ says your setup is mad lit. AJ, thank you very much. It's a labor of love and effort and currency and sponsors and everything. Like, this is my full-time gig. I entertain on all platforms 5 days a week, playing a mix of video games and live music. Here we are on the Misk Fortune. This is the newest salvaging ship. We got a bed. We got storage below the bed that actually functions. That's great. Unlike the storage on the Nomad right now, which is bugged, sadly. All of our like component housings are up here. Also over here, more component housings. And a little tiny weapon rack, just for handguns, which is pretty sweet. If we walk into the back, the cargo boxes stick on the outside of the ship. It has an automatic loading system right from these hoppers right here. So once you salvage, you can turn it on and it will automatically put the boxes there. And that one will put the boxes there. You can also 3D print certain items from this kiosk. Things like multi-tools and multi-tool attachments and canisters and a bunch of other stuff. Why am I doing that? What I wanted to do this. Yes, this. These. Here's the back of the ship. You have a little ramp that goes up and down, and you can even put boxes here. Frog is right. We can also make fuses in these printers. What happens if I store the fortune? The fortune will vanish. Maybe that ship will vanish too, but it doesn't matter. This is my home pad, so it doesn't matter. Forte, welcome to the show. What's the best pack to get, says Neo. Neo, the best pack in this game is the cheapest one. The absolute cheapest pack is the best one. And let me tell you why. It's 45 bucks to get you an Aurora or a Mustang, your choice. They're almost the same. This game is very frustrating. This game rarely works the way it's supposed to. You will be tested and tried in ways you have never been in the world of playing a video game. So, if you spend more than the bare minimum amount of money, you might get irritated more quickly. Sunken cost fallacy, if you will. The more money you put into something, the more you expect it to function well. You can always go back and put more money in and upgrade your ship later. Like, you can spend 45 bucks and get an Aurora, and then next week spend 15 more bucks and upgrade to a Nomad, you know? So start small, go from there. That's probably the most educated and mindful answer to that question. I've spent years answering it, so I think I know how to do it. All right, we can do, what, 12 SCU in this thing? Hold on. Right? Yeah, 12. We can do 12 SCU in this thing. Do we have any delivery missions for 12 SCU? Let's see. 17, 23, 28. 15. Damn. Oh, wait, we can put them inside. What size boxes are they? If these are 1 SCU boxes, we can do it. 12, 13, 14. Yeah, we can do it. We got this. I'm in a salvage ship, technically, but it's kind of also a hauling ship, kind of. Oh, I gotta make a route. Oh, there we go. Maybe I don't need to make a route. Oh. Thoughts on Virpal controls? Virpal makes very, very high quality stuff. Like, some of the highest quality joysticks on the market. They always use metal whenever possible. Most of this stuff is fully metal, but you pay for it. Like, they're the most expensive joystick company on the market. However, Virpal has finally given us something in the budget world. They have a brand new budget joystick which only costs 220 bucks. It is all metal, but it's only right-handed right now. I forget what the name of it is. I think it's called the Cadet series. Noobifier made a video on it the other day. He gave it a really good review. The Aero Max. Thank you, Calypsia. Thank you. I use VKB joysticks, but sadly, VKB has stopped all shipments into the States temporarily while they try to figure out what's going on with this trade war, you know? Which sucks. My sinuses are outrageous, everybody. I'm on Benadryl. My seasonal allergies are kicking the absolute hell out of me. And I'm feeling a little loopy because of all those things happening. So I'm just being honest and transparent with you today. Do you ever get bored of Star Citizen or burnt out? Oh, only multiple times every single month for the past 4 years. There's no follow-up to that. It's just a fact.
Sky HASBPD joined the Enders Elite.
Sky is the very first new Tier 1 sub of the day. Thank you, dude. Sometimes we go hours on stream before a new person hits that Tier 1. Thank you. I make 70% of all the Tier 1, 2, and 3 subs that come my way on Twitch. I appreciate you. Thank you, dude. Cheers. Neo on TikTok. Before you convince your parents to help you get the game for $44.99, can you tell us about your gaming PC? Because I don't want you to have a really bad experience. The game is free to try right now, also, just so you know. Go to the link in my bio, the link tree, to download and try until Sunday. What are some bands or albums you've been listening to? Oh, Vesti. Well, I've been listening to this really cool instrumental drum and bass playlist on stream the last couple days. Let me share the playlist. I go through phases in my life where, like, I don't always listen to music. Like, you would think, oh, a musician, they must always be listening to music. But the answer is, no, we don't. So right now, there is no new band or album or artist that's really speaking to me at the moment, you know? The last band that I've been like, whoa, this band's cool, is the one I play for now, called Stop the Presses. Out of Brooklyn, New York. I've been playing with them for about 4 months now, I think. 5 months? And they're fantastic. They're really talented, really good. Very interesting take on traditional ska, reggae, and like second wave. If you do exclamation tour in my chat, they'll bring up a link to Stop the Presses. What's your most anticipated ship? Oh, that's easy, my guy. The Kraken. I don't like to dream too much about the things we don't have in this game yet. But the Kraken is a ship I am very excited for. It's a carrier. It's a massive fleet carrier ship designed to put many of your ships on it and go somewhere with all of them together. When Elite Dangerous got fleet carriers, everything about the game changed for me. Now, I don't know if a carrier ship in Star Citizen is going to be as transformative as it was for Elite Dangerous players, but I'm excited for it regardless. All right, we are coming here to pick up some boxes. We got to get some processed food for a delivery mission. It says hangar completed. There it is. Man, I couldn't find my hangar. I wish that the game gave us a little bit stronger of an arrow that pointed towards where the actual hangar is, you know? Sometimes it can be very hard to find where you're supposed to go.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Look at that little skid.
Master Claus dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Perfect landing.
5 gifted subs and a perfect landing. What a combo. Thank you. Let's real quick do a repair here. Landing. Refuel. Pyro is huge. It is easy to accidentally run out of fuel. It's really easy to run out of fuel without realizing it in the pyro system, because pyro is so big. It's such a large system. Just putting it a little closer to the freight elevator. There we go, right there. That should be good. Oh, and I got 1,000 bits. Thank you. Ryu? How do I say your name, dude? Ryu? I tried it twice. What's the best budget fighter ship? The Arrow. I don't think you'll find a cheaper ship that hits harder and flies better than the Arrow. How can I see the reload menu? What's the reload menu? Is it this? Inventory. And then in the top corner, click the little arrow to go to the different inventory screen. This is the new inventory screen. This is the old inventory screen. We kind of have to use both because there are some things you can't do in this menu that you can do in this menu. For instance, if you have more than one of something, you can right click it and say split to only drop one thing. There is no split functionality in this menu. You have to either move or drop all the things. So we have to kind of swap back and forth between them. Sadly. Still. Do I have a tractor beam in my bag? Oh, but I have one here. All right, let's get the cargo first. Let's get the cargo. So here is all of the cargo. Oh, those are... Is this a big box? Oh, damn. We might need to get a new ship, everybody. We might need a new ship. Sky, you can do whatever you want in this game when it comes to your controller setup. The benefits of each controller setup are really all based on you personally. You know? Like for me, I've been playing stick and throttle for Elite Dangerous for like 7 years. And then when I got this game 4 years ago, I was like, wait a minute. I think this is a better way to play this game. So I went from this for years and years to this, and I adjusted very quickly. But I've never flown ships with keyboard and mouse ever. Except for when I first got Everspace in like 2014. I did use keyboard and mouse for that game. But I've never done it for Elite or Star Citizen. So you could get 2 sticks and try the different combinations if you want. You could buy one to start out with, just a left hand. Keep in mind, VKB is not shipping until the middle of next month. Fingers crossed that's the case. The trade war has, well, made it very difficult for us to do things in many parts of the world, you know? Now, I don't think I can snap these boxes onto the side of my ship. I don't think they'll work. But I can't double stack. Like, there's no way to move all of this stuff. Because that one will go on one side, and that one will go on the other side. And then what do I do with that one? You think a flat one will fit in the back? Here we go. Let's try this. All right, multi-tool time. I made a video about this yesterday. This menu has been very glitchy for me over the years, but it's actually working now, so check this out. In my backpack, I have all of the attachments for the multi-tool. The salvage, the cutter, the miner, and the tractor beam. So with the multi-tool out, I hit J, click at the top, scroll over to whatever I want to use. In this case, I want the tractor beam. Left click, then hit J again, and now it's a tractor beam. So I grab one of these things of processed food, and we find out if it will fit on my ramp. Oh, it does. Look at that. Is that going to clear? I feel like it's not going to clear. Even though it's snapping to a grid here, can you see how that is not, like... It's not going to work. I think I need to adjust. Hold on, hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, this big of a box is having some trouble. I'm gonna not use the grid. It's not snapping correctly. I don't think the ship was ever designed with this size box in mind. Here, let's try. What happens? What happens here? Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so this is a visual glitch only. It's actually fitting fine in the middle, but visibly it's going over the edge. All right? This is for anyone using the Misc Fortune to put boxes on the ramp. Okay, good to know. Sam on YouTube says, can I join your org? I mean, maybe. Join our Discord, Sam. Talk with us. Hang out with us. Maybe we get along. Maybe we don't, you know? Like, it all starts with the community and the conversation. Link in bio. All right, hold R and push the mouse forward to contort the box, and then R and mouse wheel to do like this. Boom. Okay, so it takes the entire grid. Yeah, it looks like this thing takes the whole grid. Now, normally I could hold 6 size 1 boxes, but only 1 size 4 box. The thing we need in this game that we don't have yet is we don't have the ability to make change with these boxes. So if you take a hauling mission, you're going to get the boxes in whatever size they are. I think you should be able to pay a small amount of credits at any station that has a hauling department, a cargo department, to swap out for different sizes. Because if these were all size 1s, this mission would be a piece of cake. It'd be super easy. Now, these boxes will not double stack because this ship is not designed for that feature. This ship is designed to only hold 6 size 1 SCU boxes per side of salvage. We are using a salvaging ship to do a hauling mission because I've never done it before. And I was like, what if you only own this ship? What's it like? So we're learning today. This is a learning experience, chat. You and me are learning together. And the first thing we're learning is that this is definitely super awkward, trying to get this box to snap to the grid. It just doesn't want to go there. What if I flip it over? Do I have to get it like perfect? This one's not sticking at all now. There we go. Okay, I'm not gonna touch it. Not gonna touch it. What's Elite like in gameplay functions? Elite Dangerous is mostly a dog... Hold on. Let me... Oh, a resub? Come on. Come on, everybody. Look at this.
Nexus Thunder has subbed for 3 months.
Nexus. Nexus, thank you very much for 3 months on the channel. Thank you so, so much. We are going through quite a bit of nonsense to use this ship. We're going to have to use more nonsense. Oh, God. We're going to have to use more nonsense to follow. I need to put this box actually inside the ship. Like I said, this is not the right ship to use for this job. The Misfortune is the wrong ship. Misfortune is a good name for it right now. I don't think I can use any more grid space. I don't believe I can use any more of the grid space. Let me try this one. Who in TikTok chat can help explain to Neo how Elite Dangerous gameplay is different? Elite Dangerous is a dogfight simulation game and hauling trading game that has a pretty mediocre FPS game snapped onto it. You never do... Oh my God. Glitch City going on right now with this ship. You never do anything like this in Elite Dangerous. This is not Elite Dangerous gameplay at all. Technically, I can get a box inside. Technically, I can. I'm just trying to see if I could make this one snap on the outside the way we snapped one on the other side. You know? Oh, look at this glitch city we have going on here. Okay. So I think it's all a visual glitch. I think what's going on in the game is that this is 6 different spots, okay? This is 6 SCU of cargo. The big one's 4, the small one is 2. So technically, I should be able to snap this to the grid of 4 there, and this to the grid of 2 there. It's just not visibly responding correctly. Because this ship was made to go salvaging, and as you salvage the boxes, they get spit out right there and automatically attached to the outside. It just so happens that you can use it as a trading ship if you snap other boxes onto the outside of it. So if you only own this ship, the Misk Fortune, you can do some simple hauling missions if you're willing to deal with these weird glitches. There we go. Sam, most games are in development for 10 years. Most games that are as big as this are in development for a very, very long time behind closed doors. The difference is, this game is made out in the open, completely funded by the community that loves it and wants to play it. It's a very different design process for gaming, and it quite literally shows the only way that a game like this could have been made. Any other game dev would have forced this out the door years ago at a fraction of the scope and a fraction of the scale of what they want to do in this game. I've been playing it for four and a half years now on stream, and I have seen it come so far. Like, for me, following the game's development process, creating content about the game over the years, it's been amazing to see what the game can do now. Because it was nothing like this 4 years ago. Nothing. We have to go to this place, Sakharin's Plot, to deliver this cargo. Now, there's a chance that this location might not work because, in my experience, these ground locations where you deliver boxes or anything seem to be the glitchiest locations. Well, let's find out, okay? We will jump straight to this planet first. What is this? Pyro 4? Okay, let's go to Pyro 4. Can I get a route? I'm not getting a route. It must be blocked by something. Can I go to... Can I go here? Yeah. Sam, that's very kind of you to say. I would definitely not call myself famous in any way. Except for famously talented at the drums. Wink. Thank you for being generous and kind to me. Thank you. How many frames am I getting? Says log. Well, it depends on where I'm at. Right now? What am I getting right now? In Quantum right here, I'm getting 175 frames. 173, 172. But this is just in Quantum, you know? We are in the Pyro system right now. One of 2 star systems in Star Citizen. I'm wearing the Pyro paint job. See how it says Pyro on the top middle? This was a free paint job for anyone who completed enough of the supply or die missions in Pyro during the last patch cycle. Vic Nasty? No, Vic Nesse wants to know my specs. Good thing I'm prepared for you. Type exclamation specs in my chat to learn all about my machines. The gaming PC and the streaming PC that power everything here. The game at maximum settings and all 11 of my cameras that run through OBS, and I broadcast everything from one OBS installation to Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter. I push the maximum bit rate for Twitch because that's my main platform. Please watch on Twitch. It's the best one for me monetarily, and it's the highest quality experience for you. After that comes TikTok. You get a 720p capture and a vertical crop of all the scenes. Then comes YouTube and TikTok. I'm sorry, YouTube and Twitter. You get the worst quality because, well, YouTube has a serious copyright problem. I get copy strikes almost every day just for playing the drums with no music in the background. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. And Twitter, because I don't even know why I stream on Twitter. Why do I even do that? Matthew says, you are super inspiring to me. I'm a drummer in high school and I love gaming. Dude, Matthew, that makes me really happy to read. I played drums from age 11 all the way till now. I played in every high school band I could. Marching band, jazz band, concert band, steel drum band. I had my own band. So I've always been playing music. And I've always been playing games. All my favorite games are on my arm from my childhood. You know, like gaming and music have always been like this for me. And it took me a long time to find a way to merge those worlds together. Like I used to be a full-time touring artist and music teacher for about 10 to 15 years. And then in 2021, we got partnered on Twitch and I was like, you know what? Maybe I could do something different with my life for a couple years. Maybe I could make this work. Maybe there's enough people in the world that would like what I do. And so far, we're finding out there is just enough people in the world that like this blend of music and gaming. So, thank you to all the subscribers, all the followers, all the viewers. The channel is doing better than it's ever done, and I got a message last night from Twitch, no, this morning from Twitch, that we are going back on the front page for 8 hours on the 28th of May. And that's going to be effing incredible. It'll be my 3rd time ever on the Twitch front page. And I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I hope you're going to be there with me. Neo, I didn't see your gift. Thank you, dude. I see it now. Thank you. Also, Matthew and Default over on TikTok. I see those gifts as well. Thank you. Randy says, I got the free fly going and I put 7 hours into it. Will my process or progress transfer over? Yes. If you buy the game, whatever you did in the free fly is still on your account. But don't get too concerned about that because look, things get erased very frequently in this game. Your progress gets reset in frequent patch updates. Be careful and be cautious about expecting something you did in game to still be there when you come back to the game. Do you know what I mean? The game's not done yet. Don't treat it like it is done. If you do, that's just a recipe for disappointment and disaster. I'm speaking to you from my firsthand experience and from what people tell me all the time as new players for this game. Now, Slumdian is correct. Anything that you put up real money for on the pledge store, you always have. Like if you buy an armor set or a ship on the pledge store, you will always have that. Boy who lifted. I lift too. It's pretty new for me. I've been going to a gym for about a year and a half now. But like, you know. I've never had arms like this before, okay? I've been skinny my whole life. I'm still skinny. But we're going somewhere now, you know? We're going somewhere. My goal right now is to get more ripped than my in-game character. I'm almost there. All right, here we are at a very green, yellow, lemon lime looking planet. Look at this. Let's zip over here. We got to get to Pyro 4. Jump, stop the jump, then recalibrate. Go to my map. Zoom in. Click on Pyro 4. Route. Is that working? Yeah, there we go. Pyro 5 to Pyro 4. Let's go. If I buy a ship with in-game credits, will it disappear after a wipe? Yes. We don't know when those happen. Sometimes patch wipes happen between every patch. Sometimes they only happen after a few patches. There's no way to know. CIG normally tells us, but sometimes we don't get to find out, you know? You can rent ships, yes. One of the cool things about this game that you cannot do in Elite Dangerous is you can rent a ship for 1 day. What, 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, I think? When I first got into this game, I loved that I could do a few missions in an Aurora and then afford to rent a Cuddy Black. That was like, whoa. You know? Because in Elite, the only way to get other ships is to grind until you can get them in game, you know? Like, in Star Citizen, you can just hop in global chat and be like, hey, I've always wanted to use a Caterpillar. Does someone have one that I could borrow? And someone will be like, yeah, here you go. I'll call it for you. Like, you can't do that in other games. Camilla! Everybody. My buddy Camilla's here. Yes, it is my 4-year partner anniversary. Thank you very much. Everyone, go give Panda a follow, please. Thank you. You guys know that she does shoutcasting for battle robot tournaments? That's a fact, okay? She has robot friends. You don't have robot friends. What's everyone's favorite sci-fi robot that you wish was your actual real-life friend? I want to see what your answers are. What do you got? I already know what the crowd favorite's going to be. Baymax, great choice. Bicentennial Man. Johnny 5. R2-D2. Claptrap. Data. Yeah. Data would be like such a homie, you know? The OG Lost in Space robot. What's that thing's called? What's the thing called? Watch someone say Ed 209. What does Ed 209 say? You have 5 seconds to comply. Like... Okay, we are coming down here to do a little delivery mission. I do not know if these outposts are working for the delivery missions right now. We're gonna find out. So we have to find where the cargo elevator is. We have to there it is. There it is, right there. We're gonna land. Let's land on this landing pad, kind of right next to it. Whoa. There we go. Any joystick questions can be answered by typing exclamation joysticks in my chat. I do have sad news, though. VKB has paused all shipments into America due to the trade war. So you currently cannot get any VKB joysticks in America right now. It's a bummer. It's what it is, you know? Haven't played since December. What's the update? Oh, quite a few things have been added since December. I don't know if I can even give you a short answer. I can tell you right now in the PTU, we have a bunch of brand new missions. We have maintenance missions where you fix pipes, missions where you replace fuses, new ambush missions utilizing the kind of improved stealth mechanic where you turn your ship off and the NPC can't see you, which is cool. Precursor to actual stealth functioning in the game. I'm going to lower the elevator and then raise it up again just to kind of try and reset the elevator. First time chatter. Murtok the Yes, Murtok the Owl. Hope I didn't get your name too terribly wrong. They say, I have a friend over. Can you show off your rig? Yeah, man, I got a button for that. There you go. I'll even flash the lights for you. There you go. Take a look around. At current, I have 11 cameras. These 9. This one to my left. And an iPhone running an NDI app that's being very temperamental. There's something wrong with the new NDI app for iOS. It's crashing all the time. So whenever I want to use it, I have to literally turn it on first, and then we can use it. Watch. And now, it's working. But I have to manually turn this stupid thing on every time I want to show you something. So annoying. So annoying. I hope their dev team figures that out soon. Very irritating. Okay. Let's find out if these are functioning in Pyro in the PTU. We bring a box over. The grid is functioning. That's a good sign. When the grid snaps, it's a good sign. There we go. Let's grab this one. Gotta flip this over. There we go. Oh, look at these bugs! I have never noticed bugs flying near the light. Have you? When did they add those? Man, the vibes in Star Citizen are getting better and better and better all the time. It's a small thing, I get it. But look, in a simulation game, all that stuff adds up. All that stuff matters. It's the little things that we don't quite process fully, that we understand from real life, that make games like this seem more real. That create a simulation experience. If you're like, oh, that's where my billion-dollar revenue has gone for the past 10 years, then you know nothing about game design. And that's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll teach you. Live, 5 days a week. Okay, we have a weird glitch going on. I told you this might not work correctly, okay? So notice all of the stuff that was on top is now reading inside. So somehow it automatically stored all of my stuff without me storing it. So I don't know if the mission worked. But then again, I knew it might not work. We were doing this to test. So there's all my stuff. There's all the processed food. We were bringing it here for a delivery mission, but it still says 0 of 15. Am I at the right place? Hold on, let's get back in my ship. I am. I'm at the right place. It's just not working. Okay, well, that's good to know. Good to know. These outpost missions. Oh, the submit button. Normally, it automatically does that when you deliver all of them. That's a good point. Good point. It might just be this. Okay. Okay. It did work, I think. Or did it not work? I don't understand. Did I do it? Did I not do it? I actually don't know. 0 of 5, but it was green. Completed. It says completed. I mean, the moral of this story is simple. If you care about completing these missions, do not do any hauling contracts that take you to outposts on planets. Only go to space stations. Yeah, it's still there. So, I don't know if it duped the cargo or what. Who knows? Who knows? Also, look at all the fingerprint smudges all over the glass here. Look at this. I could put it back on my ship and sell it. I think so. But it's in the PTU, so who cares? Oh, I like seeing this. Raka in the chat says, how can I make money as a new player? Today I made $1 million just from bounty hunting missions with an arrow. Yeah, dude. Find something you like doing and grind it. That's how you make money in this game. Exactly. Exactly. Just for fun, my frame rate at this outpost, in third person, I'm getting 53, 54 FPS. If I go into the cockpit, I'm getting 48 to 52. Frames are always a bit less inside the ship because it's loading all those other on-screen HUD elements. See how the water was moving? It's pretty sweet. They added that a couple years ago. Up into these very dark, dark clouds we're flying into. Noken says, what with you that frame count? You want to try again? Some people on TikTok were asking about my frames. Fruity talking about the Fortune having boxes on the sides, and now the ship thinks they're obstructed. Oh yeah, so I've also noticed a problem in this ship where sometimes the hopper won't function because it thinks something's in the way with those boxes. I have found that if you use a tractor beam to attach and remove a box from the cargo grid on the side, it sometimes repairs that and makes it function again. Hey, we don't have to try to guess what Noken Live wants to say. I'm pretty sure they have fingers and can type something else out into the chat. We can give them a chance here, okay? Let's do a mercenary mission. But it needs to be at an outpost and on the ground, not in a ship. Reclaim outpost. Oh, I don't want to do a CFP mission, though. Okay, these are some of the new missions that are giving what's called console script. There is a new commodity in the game that will be used currently for the Wicklow missions, but also maybe other stuff in the future. So I don't make UEC for this mission. I make console script. These are for these new ambush missions, both in Pyro and in Stanton. Kill the king. There we go. That's at an outpost. So many moons around Pyro 5. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 planets. All around one primary. Really cool seeing these new collections, you know? I'm not getting a route, though. Can I get a route to Fuego? I can't get a route anywhere. We're not getting routes anywhere currently. Perhaps the PTU is going down? Or I just gotta try manual? Hold on. Oh, now it's working. Sometimes the map system is really glitchy and weird. It's just how it is. You know? It's always a bug, Eric. Always. What's this Ender opinion for, Sergio? What do you want my opinion on? You gotta give me something. Did you just see inside my character's eyes for a moment there? The camera went inside my face for that brief second. Did we all see that? That was weird. Broseph Joseph on TikTok is correct. Clicking on the planets and the locations is very awkward. CIG really needs to streamline the UI interface for the galaxy map in general. Star map, whatever you want to call it. Okay, we're going over here to a small little unnamed outpost that is right next to Sears Canyon. Pyro has a lot more little outposts than Stanton does. Almost every major location in Pyro, like you can jump to kind of place, is going to have these small little things next to it, which is cool. Creates more variety, you know? It makes it more interesting. And I just love all of the landscapes in Pyro. Every planet has such a unique, different look and feel. I can't wait to get the new biomes that CIG showed off at CitizenCon last year. Like the swamp planet. We all want to go to Dagobah, you know? Facts. The thunderstorms? Yeah, that thunderstorm video was so cool. The way they tricked us. And we were like, wait, it's not a cutscene. We're in game. So well done. Just like how 2 years ago, the first time we saw the 400i landing in Pyro, we got to go into one of those outposts for the first time and see the inside of Pyro. That was another surprise moment. A great moment from CitizenCon. Now, I'm curious. I brought a sniper rifle with me for this mission. I wonder if I can snipe out my target from this high mountaintop here. We're gonna try this, okay? This is dangerous, all right?
Perfect landing.
If I slip, it's all over, okay? One wrong step. Oh, we gotta eat some food and drink. I'm getting thirsty. These pretzels are making me thirsty. Didn't I bring noodles? Oh my god, I thought I brought noodles. I did. Okay, good. God, I almost thought I forgot my noodles. Damn. Hold on. Got my chopsticks right here. Just got a quick Mmm. Okay. I got some water here. Hold on. It's just bottoms up, everybody. Okay. I'm still thirsty. One more. One more. It's down one more bottle. I can't help myself. You're correct. Cannot. Alt H is the helmet on, helmet off binding. Not every helmet in the game is going to give you that function. The ones that don't do Alt H, wear helmet, Alt H, put helmet back on, easy solution. Don't use those helmets. All right. I really hope my target's outside and visible. They might be in a building. They could be behind a rock, in a box. They're inside that building. Hold on. Let's set the scope for 200 meters. Let's lay down. Oh, I can't. I gotta stand up and kneel. Yes! Over 200 meters out. There we go. That's how you do the assassination mission. Beautiful. Hell yeah. Why go down there? So much work. Just get a rifle and do it from the hill. See you later. My work here is done. Hell yeah. Has everyone in the chat done that before in the game? Like literally one person had something to say about that. The percentage has got to be like less than 1%. Like, what? Okay. Good, understand. Chat's seen that before. You've seen it before. Not interesting. I get it. I get it. That's fine. Don't worry, I clipped it. For me. The reason that was an important moment, everybody, is one, I used the scope zeroing feature. Page up, page down is how you set the distance with your sniper rifle. So I set the distance to 200 meters. The enemy was about 220 meters. All I had to do was aim, took a few shots, and we got it. Sometimes I'm very connected to the chat, and other times I am not. I feel like we are not very connected, everybody. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. Same mission. Routing problems. Yeah, routing problems, okay. Line of sight routing problems are still a thing. That planet's on the other side of where I am, so the ship computer cannot give me a route, which is stupid because that's literally the job of the ship routing computer. But, you know. We'll open up the map. We will hit C to cancel all routes. And we will try to find some other marker to jump to. Here we go. Let's go over there. Because I have to circumnavigate this planet. Stop the jump. Turn. There we go. Whenever I do something really cool in the game and like I get a very limited response from the chat, it gives me a complex in my brain. I'm like, wait a minute, are the metrics lying to me? Do we not have as many people as I think we do? Or I'll be like, wait a minute, was that not cool? Am I not cool? Did I think it was cool, but it wasn't? Like, my brain just starts like rolling. How do you stop the jump? Easy. Once the jump is going, press the quantum button again to stop the jump. Years ago, this was kind of a pain in the ass, and we had to do stuff like turn the entire ship off, or sometimes just kill the engines. But now, consistently, you can just press the jump button again to stop yourself. Very useful for getting around planets by jumping to anything you can see until you get around the planet, hit the quantum button again to stop, and then make a new jump. Sometimes you will get a quantum sound glitch where this sound will not stop. Even though you're not in quantum, that sound won't stop. That is a very annoying bug. When that happens, you have to jump somewhere else again to get rid of it. Sometimes turning the ship on and off will fix that, but that's rare. Normally you have to jump again and then come back. Did you hear that siren? I live in New York. What does the weapon zeroing do? Okay, so when you use the zeroing function on your sniper rifle, it makes what you're aiming at correct, so you do not need to calculate for bullet drop due to the gravity and distance. Use page up and page down whenever you are in a scope on a sniper rifle to control that zeroing. It usually only goes, I think, in hundreds of meters, but it might be different depending on what scope you're using. My favorite sniper rifle in this game is the P6LR, I believe it's called. You can find it at pretty much all of the bunkers. I'm sorry. Yeah, pretty much every bunker you can find one. But you can buy the scalpel just literally at almost any pyro store. Okay, can I land on this rock? Can I fit on this rock? Okay. Let's do it again. Let's do it again.
Perfect landing.
The game genuinely takes forever to do things. It's wild. Yeah, you know why? Because it's a simulation video game. That's all by design. If you want something done quick, then play a non-simulation game, like that Bethesda one that no one likes, Starfield. Mission complete. I'll just leave them. I don't even need I don't waste my time. Look, Starfield had its moments. You know, it really did. But it tried to sell itself as more than it was. The audience went wild with what they thought it was going to be, and it's not what it was. Starfield's a fine game. It's a fun game, you know? They just over-promised, and I think under-delivered. As someone who streams Star Citizen and makes videos about it and has for years, the hype around Starfield being a Star Citizen killer was so laughable. Like, everyone in this community was like, what are people talking about? They're not the same game at all. They're for different things completely. Yet the internet went wild with it. Almost every video I made for like 2 months was like, Starfield's gonna be better. Or like, yeah, but Starfield's gonna be better than, and then of course, we all know what happened. Most people did not like Starfield. It semi-bombed, and now it's in the past, you know? Now it's in the past with other overhyped games like, I don't know, Anthem? They should have stopped the hype. Bethesda should have calmed the fans of hype, you know? Like, when the audience was going like, is your game gonna have all this? Oh, they should have been like, well, we're not gonna really have that. But they were like, yeah, we're gonna have that. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yup. Yup. Immersion. You know, like, they went way too heavy with it. It's not a bad game at all. And Anthem also not near as bad as it was made out to be. Like, the hype machine for gaming is so wild. So wild. Yeah, Anthem's an EA game. It's on Game Pass right now. I want to do one more of these same missions. Okay, chat, one more. Give me one more, all right? I'm kind of having fun. I'm kind of enjoying this. Oh, man. How old is that command? Hold on. Is this the old studio? Oh, the link doesn't even work anymore. The link doesn't work anymore. That's how old that command is. The link is dead. Hilarious. Let me kill that link. But does this link still work? Oh my God, it does. Okay, everybody out there who has no idea about what my studio used to look like, all of you who only know this studio, allow me to show you what my studio used to look like at my old apartment. Okay? Here we go. Check this out. Here's my old studio. This is the old main front camera. What the hell? Why is there a deer? Why is there a baby deer? Wait, what's going on here? It went from my studio to baby deer. What? Hold on. Okay. Here's my old desk. My old desk. My current desk. Not all that different. But there's a couple things that have changed. I'm no longer using the Roland VT4, but I still have the same mic mute, the same big red button, the same joysticks, and the same keyboard and the same accessories on my left. I no longer have my little keyboard on the right. This was a vocoder I used to use with this. Like, you know when you hear this sound?
Perfect landing.
I used to sing and play that live. A flat major, B flat major, C major, while singing through my Roland VT4 vocoder. Here's the side camera of what my desk used to look like. My old foot camera, I got tired of always wearing cool looking socks. I still use all these same pedals. No more camera. Here's the old front drum cam shot. The drums faced the camera because I thought it would look cooler for the audience, and I thought Roland would care more about me if I did that. They did not. Yeah. Here's the old top down of the drum. Back when I wasn't using a rack tom. Who remembers that? No rack tom life. And the sample pad. Here's the old drum foot cam, highlighting the side of the left foot with those googly eyes. Here's the old talking drum cam. All these cameras are so much lower quality. Oh my God, most of these are webcams. Here's the old piano camera. 2 years ago, everybody. Oh, I remember this? Remember the cool, like, VCR filter that I put on that other camera to show the side keyboard? Here's the old security cam in the corner. This was this version. This camera, different camera, same concept. Oh, the workshop. I do miss the workshop a lot. I had a standing desk that I would use for unboxings. The old cat camera. We had a little cat playland with all the cat toys. Oh, who remembers this one? ETV. I used to use a lot of filters. Look at this CRT filter we had going on for this camera. And finally, another shot of my iPhone camera. But yeah. So that studio was the first multicam studio I built. And I did a pretty good job building it, but I didn't really know what I was doing when I built it. Like, I used a lot of the wrong methods. And I fixed all of those methods when I built this place. This studio is so much better from a management side, from a quality side, from an everything side. Like, everything about the new studio is better. Because we learn. The more we try the same kinds of things, the better we get at doing it. I've learned so much about the software side of this job, OBS, what settings to use, what settings not to use, where to spend money and where to save money. I also didn't know that. I bought a lot of stuff I shouldn't have bought. And when I built this studio, I bought the things that were correct to buy, you know? I can tell that this walk down memory lane is not really hitting that many of you in the chat, so I'm going to just shut up about it and carry on. But I do love having conversations about setup, cameras, lighting, production, streaming. Like, I love all that stuff. And if someone wants to go off on a conversation about that, please don't be afraid to hop in. But I'm going to move on for now, because when I talk for 5 minutes or more and I don't get any questions in the chat, I know what that means. That means you're not invested enough. And that's totally cool. I get it. I talk about a lot of stuff all the time. My brain's always moving in this job. I had another studio, Bobby, that was not even a fraction of that in my basement apartment when I lived in Bed-Stuy in Brooklyn. If you go to my Instagram page and scroll all the way to the bottom, you can see some posts from that old studio. One camera, no drum set. Well, I mean, I had my practice drum set with mesh heads on it. I was using a Blue Yeti microphone and a Logitech Brio webcam. Is your name Lanto or Anto? Are we talking about in Star Citizen or in real life? My full-time job is streamer, entertainer. I stream 5 days a week on Instagram, Twitter. No, not Instagram. I post every day there. I stream on TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. Random edits. Thank you for fighting the good fight in my comment section. Sometimes I get some very smooth-brained comments, and like, I just can't bring myself to like talk with them. You know? Makes me really happy when those of you who like what I do help me fight against the dummies out there. Did I miss the AMD unboxing? Stubot, you must have watched a very old video. That was from like weeks ago. AMD sent me a random GPU for a thank you for streaming on their site. They sent me like a 7600, I think it was. I opened the box on stream and we were like, what? Why do I have this? The Razer Kiyo, I used to have that. I had both, dude. I had the original Razer Kiyo and the upgrade Razer Kiyo Pro. They both worked fine for the time, you know? Oh, the Elite Dangerous base? Yeah, dude. My Elite Dangerous base is still in the game. It's called the Ender's Enclave. If you come to Twitch and type !Elite Home or on my Discord, it'll give you the coordinates. It's in the Atacapa system. I forget what planet. Planet 4? Someone put it in the Twitch chat, please. !Elite Home. Atacapa system, planet 8H. Still there, dude. Still there.
Perfect landing.
Frontier Developments is the only game dev to ever put a piece of me actually inside a video game. They sent me a plaque that says Ender's Enclave on the plaque. If you look right here, check this out. And Frontier got me on the front page of Twitch for 1 hour during the week Odyssey launched. And I had 30,000 people watching me play games and play drums. It's the biggest platform I have ever had as a musician, as a streamer, as a speaker, anything. I've never had 30,000 people in my chat before. It was incredible. It spiked my metrics for years, and it showed me that this job is all about who decides if you get a platform like that. Just like the big world in music, being good at music will help. Being good at streaming will help. But ultimately, it's the people who are in power deciding if you get that moment. That's how it always is in the world of entertainment. Almost always. Now, speaking of Twitch front page, I'm going on the front page on the 28th of May. I'll be on the front page for 8 hours from 3 in the afternoon until midnight on May 28th. I got that email this morning. I'm super excited about it. We are definitely not going to have 30,000 viewers, but hopefully we'll have a couple hundred more than normal. So I'm pretty excited about it. I've never played Elite. Should I? It's a great game. It is not as detailed as this game. It has way more rules than this game. I wouldn't call it a full simulation the way that this game is a life sim game. But Elite is a finished product. And it's still a pretty fun game, you know? And it works. For most people, it works way better than this game does. Now, take a look at my scope here. See how it says 0 on the left? Now we are seeing the true sight. Whatever I look at is where the bullet will hit. If I put these numbers up, 200, 300, 400, 500, we are now going to hit at that distance. It's automatically calculating for bullet drop. Here's my target. 200 meters out. Let's zero for 200. Got him. And that's how you do the Kill the King missions in Pyro. Just land on a hillside, use your sniper rifle, zoom in, zero by using the page up, page down buttons, snipe out your target, and then fly away. Or take them all out, go down there and loot. You know what? Let's take them all out and go loot. Hold shift to hold your breath and steady your shot. Oh, headshot. Random edits, you should join our Discord, dude. Pretty much every gamer friend I have in this game is someone I met on stream and then joined the Discord, you know? I try to do these open events usually once a week where anyone's allowed to join. I don't see... There's probably a few more people down there. Not seeing any more yet. Man, I wish we had, like, on-foot FPS scanners, you know? We're in the future, right? Is that a guy? No. Soon. TM. We are going to get on-foot scanning. They showed it off during CitizenCon in the Squadron 42 demo. My favorite thing about the Squadron 42 demo, I think, was seeing all of the details we have in this game but seeing them work so beautifully smooth, you know? That's my favorite thing about that entire experience.
Untamed Wolf 179 has subbed for 3 months.
Untamed Wolf, thank you very much for the 3-month in advance sub. Wait a minute, everybody. 3 months in advance? Everyone clap for that. Come on. That's our first advance sub of the day. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Oh, a new Prime. Thank you for that Prime sub. Nas Escobar.
Nas Escobar activated the Prime sub.
Soul on TikTok wants to know what my frames are at. All right, well, you can't see it, Soul, because you're on the inferior platform that is TikTok. It's cropped out. Top right-hand corner of my screen is showing you a counter right now. And it looks like from this distance, I'm getting anywhere from 98, 105 to 86 frames, depending on what I am looking at in the moment. There's no range finder per se, but certain scopes will show you the distance the enemy is at. Someone said, what's Squadron 42? Squadron 42 is the solo player Star Citizen experience. It has been the major focus of development for about the last 10 years. Not the open world game I'm in, but the solo player Squadron 42 game. That's going to be coming out in 2026. It's already done. There's an hour of footage available on the CIG official YouTube page. Pretty much every technical thing we have received in this game is something they made for Squadron 42 and then ported over. That's been the main priority for years. Oh, we're getting shot at already. We'll be fine. Shields will be fine.
Laying down covering fire.
Listen to them. Oh, they're mad. They're mad, everybody. There are no binoculars yet. You can hold F and use the mouse wheel or use a scope on a gun. Someone's over there, mad at me. Hey, my AMD commercial. That's right. I'm in the opening couple seconds of that commercial. It premiered at the Video Game Awards in Los Angeles back in, what, 2023? Was that? 2022? Still the only official commercial I've ever been in. What a cool experience that was. I got to go to a studio in Greenpoint, which is northern eastern Brooklyn, and they recreated a version of my studio in this warehouse. I brought my controllers. I brought my big red button. We tried to make it look like my studio, kind of. It was a very cool experience. I hope I get to do something like that again one day. I had to stare at a flashing screen of random colors and lights for like 20 minutes while I pretended to play a video game. It was very awkward. Listening to the director be like, okay, now you're winning. Okay, now you're losing. It was so awkward. The gaming computer that they had shipped to the location was broken. So there was a full-on gaming rig next to me that was booted up, but they couldn't get a game to run on it because it had been dropped in shipping or something. I probably could have fixed it, but I was not about to like become tech troubleshooting on a job that I am paid to be the talent, not the maintenance person, you know? So I just pretended to play a video game instead of playing a video game. It was pretty hilarious. Unsupported Gaming on YouTube says, why only a 720p stream? Easy. Because YouTube is a terrible site to stream on. I can't play music without getting a copyright over there. I can't even play my drums without getting a copyright on the drums because the bots over there think me drumming is real songs. I'm not kidding. Every single day, I have to dispute claims on that site. So I'm not willing to waste the bandwidth. Come to Twitch for the highest video and audio bitrate. Come to TikTok for the second highest audio and video bitrate. YouTube is great for meeting people. Twitch is great for entertaining people. Yeah, just talking about drums might get me a copyright strike. Like, if I go boom, 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 oh, copyright. Doom, doom, ka, doom, doom, ka, doom, doom, ka. Oh, Queen wants my money. We Will Rock You just called. Can't do that. Like, literally, those are all real things, okay? I'm making a joke out of it, but it's real. YouTube has to figure out smarter bots. Where's that coming from? Oh. Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, TikTok is good because you don't get ads, but you only see a fraction of the screen. You know? I get the... Oh my god, he threw a grenade! Look at that grenade accuracy. Come on. Vesty McBadass, if you're going to stream on Twitch and play music, you need to use the VOD track. Type exclamation VOD track, VOD, for an explanation. It's a feature that all platforms need that only Twitch has. It lets you remove the background music or remove any audio from the video on demand file separate from the live video. Currently, the robots cannot give you a copyright strike for live things. They can only give you a strike for things that happen after the fact on the video on demand. This is what all streamers on Twitch use. Now,
keep hiding. The hunt's my favorite part.
TikTok doesn't have a video on demand. Whatever stream happens, the stream vanishes and it's gone afterwards. So we don't have to worry about it on TikTok. Look at these new, these are new images for these minerals here. Dolomite, Aphorite. Those look different now. Cool. Why would anyone who's not a streamer know about VodTrack? Like, you wouldn't. Only streamers would know about that stuff. Do I use a Stream Deck for gaming? No. But I use 4 Stream Decks for my show. 2 XLs on my desk. Another one to the left of my hi-hat on the drum set. Another one back there on the piano. But I don't use any of them for actually playing a video game. They're all for moving the cameras and firing off different animations or rebooting pesky programs that crash a lot. You know, all the management sides of the show. Stream Decks can do anything. They're incredible. That's why I'm so happy to say that I have just re-signed for 2025 officially with Elgato. Use my name. Use code Enterprise to save on all Elgato stuff. Or do exclamation Elgato in my Twitch chat. And if you want some help finding the right piece of gear for your live stream or your production needs, just ask me about it. I heard someone else talk. There he is. I forgot I had this baby. Oh my god! Did you see the accuracy with that grenade? Dude! Dude! That was insane! Good thing I got this baby. Very impressed by the NPCs at this outpost right now. They're doing a good job. I'm not really finding what I would call good loot, though, you know? Not really finding any loot to speak of. But the AI are responding pretty well. I'm especially impressed by their grenade throw accuracy. I've got some food. Do you like the multi-tool over the med gun? Only because of the new changes to the game. Currently, you cannot have a handgun equipped and the medical gun equipped. It's not possible. CIG changed it. They won't let you. You can no longer have both. You either have a pistol here or you have a med gun here. Can't have both of them. So if you want to have a pistol to quickly switch to, you have to have this guy, the multi-tool with the medical attachment and the medical, like, ammo refill. It's a change to the game that they made. I don't really know why they made it, but I've got a med gun in my backpack. I can still switch to that, but it takes longer. The way I feel is having another weapon that's loaded quicker is usually more important than getting to a different healing item. You know, like if I got a quick heal, med pen, bam, I'm healed. You know? Like I want to be able to get something as fast as possible to pew my way out of a situation. Let's go look inside these buildings. We're really not finding any loot boxes walking around here. Maybe we'll find stuff inside? Is there an inside? Are these loot boxes? No, they're just seats. Ugh. Imagine this is your campsite and you're just keeping all these explosive barrels near the open flame. What are they thinking here? What are they? Nobody said they were smart. Exactly. Yes, the contested zones have way better loot. I was more curious about this unnamed settlement, because we are at an unnamed settlement near a named one. I wanted to see what was here, you know, just curious. Ren Stimpy. Welcome to the chat. I made a Ren and Stimpy reference yesterday. Someone named Log on TikTok. I was singing the Log theme song to them. Can I refuel here? No. First time chatter. Mealy is having problems with disappearing cargo. Can you give us more info on that? There are so many reasons stuff like that happens. I'm going to need more background before I can even attempt to help you out. But we will try. Nate Dogg says, do you know anything about digital audio workstation? DAW is the term that we as musicians use for all production equipment. I'm sorry, production programs like Pro Tools, Ableton, Mark of the Unicorn, Logic, like anything that you can record music on, we call it DAW. Now, in terms of which is the easiest one to learn, I'm not really sure what would be the easiest to learn. GarageBand. GarageBand technically is a digital audio workstation, but we don't call that a professional one. I would say a more entry-level professional DAW is going to be like Ableton or FL Studio, formerly known as Fruity Loops, Pro Tools, Logic. It's probably the main two. My allergies are going insane. Cubase! I haven't heard that name in a long time. Do people still use Cubase? God, my allergies are like destroying me right now. I went to an event called Hanami Nights at the Brooklyn Botanical Garden last night. It was beautiful, but oh my God, I was sneezing the entire time. Like, I went with my wife and we had to leave like 30 minutes early because I was just insufferable. But look at the photo. Hold on. Look how beautiful it was. Look at this. And it was a stage down there with performers. We were picnicking. It was so cool looking, but I was just, I could not breathe out my nose at all. It was a true streamer touches grass moment. Oh, and then this. I'm going back on the Twitch front page the last Wednesday of next month. Mark your calendars. May 28th. Ender. Front page. Twitch. Yeah. Pretty excited. All right, we did a bunch of those Kill the King missions. Let's change gears a bit. Let's get a new ship. Let's change ships. Let's go to Obituary Station. That's my main home right now. Got the route. We go Bloom, Obituary. A little over 51 gigameters. First-time chatter, Baked in TV. It says, been looking into Star Citizen. Seems like a lot of fun. Is there an active player count? Yes, dude. There's a very active player base for this game. And the good news for you is, it's free to try right now until the 28th. Type exclamation free fly in my chat. Follow the step 1, step 2 in my link tree. Download the game, try it out, see if it works for you. Because it's a pretty difficult game to run, like graphically, and a difficult game to play mentally. It's an alpha game, it's in production. You will have to learn multiple things at the same time. You will have to learn how something is supposed to work, how to know when something is not working correctly, and then what's the workaround to make the thing work. So it's a triangle of a thought process that most games don't have. And the best part is that triangle changes every couple months when new patches come out and some things get fixed and other things get broken. And when you get lucky, something that was broken months and months and months, years ago, will come back and be broken again. You're like, oh, I remember how to fix this from a couple years ago. I got this. So it's truly a game for problem solvers. It's a game for people who love space, sci-fi. You have to think that flying your own ship and going anywhere and doing anything is effing awesome. You have to like that concept and not wait for a game to tell you what to do. You know? Some people need to have their hand held a bit more. They need a game to be like, go here, now do this, now do that. That's not how this game works. It also might not be a game that you play very often. Might be a game you play just every now and then kind of take a break, you know? That's totally fine, and honestly, that's probably a more mentally safe way to go about it. Or you can go full maniac mode like me and all the homies in our org who play this game almost every day. But again, that's maniac mode, you know? I forgot actual water. All I have is my G Fuel. Use code Enterprise. I'm gonna get my water. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay? I'll know if you leave. I'll know. I'm back. Got my water. We're good. Oh, and look at this beautiful view on screen. Look at this. Look at the planet Bloom. Look at this. Let me get my face out of here. Just like, look at this. Definitely one of the most beautiful planets in this game. Absolutely. You know? I don't think there's a more good-looking planet in Star Citizen right now than Bloom. Here's Obituary Station. There's the planet Bloom. We are in the Pyro star system. We're flying a ship called the Misk Fortune in the green graffiti fight for Pyro paint job that we got for free for doing that mission last month. Or a bunch of those missions, I should say. And we're gonna go into land to swap ships. I liked learning today that if you have a sniper rifle, you can just keep doing those kill the king missions over and over again from the cliff sides that are near the outpost. Like, we did what, 3 Kill the King missions immediately just by parking on one of those high corners and then going out. What is this? The corner of my screen just said crime stat 0 for a second. That was a glitch. It was almost like we were going into a comms array or something. But there's no comms arrays in Pyro. That was weird. Stovaho, I have some different commands, or rather, different permissions on the Discord chat channels. I believe the live chat push-to-talk is mod only, and then you have to be dragged in by somebody. So I think Apollo and Bean and Fireball and Caffeine and Willis, are you guys all on the live server? Are you guys in the PTU? What are you guys doing? I didn't even know. They're in the live build. We are talking keybinds because of the new sticks. Oh, Willis, you got your new joysticks. Hell yeah. The Thrustmaster Solar sticks. Excited for you, dude. I like this chat. Star Citizen looks cool. Star Citizen has always looked cool. That has never been up for debate in the history of this game, ever. Looking cool is probably one of its most consistent things it does. Way more consistent than the game working. Now look at that. My Constellation Andromeda is still here on the pad. I'll park next to it. Weird.
Perfect landing.
It like won't store my Connie. It's just staying on the pad when it goes down and comes up. So interesting. I do not like how the fortune automatically makes you grab the ladder. I don't like any ship that when you click exit the ship, it performs multiple animations automatically. All that is an opportunity for a glitch. Worst case, kill your character for some reason. Or annoying, make you be very, very slow doing something so someone can shoot you during the process. This should not be a open door, ladder go down, climb down ladder, close door maneuver. It should be one click to open the door and have the ladder come down. Then you can decide if you want to just walk out and jump and land on your feet, or walk up to the ladder and climb down it. I hope CIG adjusts that in the future of this ship. I really hope they do. Now, Terrence, what's funny is that this is from yesterday. I parked it here yesterday, and it came up on the pad today. Let's put away my Misk Fortune ship and see what happens. Oh, the Fortune is showing up as unknown. Oh, dude, these ships are messing up the pad. Both of these ships are messing up the landing pad right now. I bet if I call another ship, it will come up and those two will still be there. Let's try. Let's try. Let's call a Saber.
Your vehicle has been redirected to the gate. Goodbye.
I bet the Saber comes up right there next to those two ships. Let's see what happens. We gotta wait a while. It's the large pad, you know. Now, this is my main landing zone, meaning my home base. So whatever I put in here is supposed to stay and be persistent. Unlike when you call a hangar at any other outpost or any other location. That's an instance location that exists only in that moment and then is gone. This location is supposed to be here and be persistent for an entire patch cycle. Although I am in the PTU, so, you know, who knows? Best way to make money. Find an activity that you enjoy that you can do over and over again. And make some friends, because playing the game with friends is always better. Oh, here we go. Look at this. It cleared the pad, and now I only have my Saber there. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Okay. Are you streaming somewhere else? I'm streaming literally everywhere. TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch all at the same time. Twitch is the main platform. Almost 200 people on Twitch right now. Thanks everyone on Twitch. Thank you. TikTok and YouTube are for meeting people. Twitter is a waste of time. Why do I even stream there? I don't know. Just wasting bandwidth, I guess. Can you play the Purdy Shuffle? Yeah, man. I can. It's not one of my most common beats, but I can play it. I went to Berklee School of Music, spent about 15 years on the road full-time, touring in bands. Come to Twitch to get a big pile of bands I've been in. They're in the chat right now. Exclamation bands. Here we are in the Aegis Saber, flying away from Obituary Station with the big, beautiful planet Bloom right next to me. What are your thoughts on streaming on Kick? I mean, it's just another site. I personally don't like how Kick is so open about letting, like, some real harmful, hateful stuff be on their platform. A lot of streamers who have been banned from YouTube and Twitch are on Kick. And there's some real monsters on that site that, like, are influencing people in ways that I don't agree with. But I get it. Free speech. I get it. But, like, I don't want to be on that site. You know? I know not everyone is bad on that site. BB Jess has almost entirely switched to Kick. And she's a great streamer, you know? Very wholesome. Really nice. Oh, are some of the banned commands broken? I haven't clicked them in a long time. Which one? Which link? Here, let's click them together. Pomps. Pomps works, goes to YouTube. Rebuilder? Goes to YouTube. That works. Far from finished.
Give me that beat.
That works. Toasters. So far, every link I've clicked has worked. The Big D and the Kids Table link. That works. Darkbuster link. Dude, every effing link works. Maybe your computer has a problem. Or maybe it's a mobile thing. Maybe on mobile, some of those YouTube links aren't working. Perhaps. But I purposely used YouTube links and not Spotify because I wanted anyone to be able to click them and listen. Because if I had used Spotify links, only people who have Spotify accounts would be able to listen, you know? What's your YouTube channel? My name is Enterprise on every platform. I have incredible search engine optimization. Just Google me. Everything shows up. Also, all my links are in my bio on every single platform. It is very easy to find me and everything I do. Okay? I have put in the work to make it so. Let's do another new mission. There's these new missions that are all about surprise. Here we go. Surprise party. This is a brand new mission. It's both in Pyro and in Stanton.
Stowe's calling. Thanks for stepping up for this. Local snitch copped out where these assholes were gonna be flying. So all you gotta do is beat a trap and the hammer. Easy creds.
Has voice acting.
Stowe's here. Like the contract said, we got a line on some creds. Word is they'll be traveling through this area, so we want you to jump. Quicker and cleaner the better.
Tips for solo gameplay. Yeah, don't go to Pyro alone unless you're ready to fight and maybe get shot. Maybe if you're worried about getting caught by other players or you're concerned about solo PvP environments, just don't go to the popular locations. Stick to the less popular spots. Or make some friends. Why play the game alone when you can play the game with people? Join my Discord, make some space friends.
Yeah, they're okay. Find a good spot, power down.
These are brand new asteroid mining locations here in Pyro. They're also in Stanton. There's no interior, you can't go inside. But these asteroids have a little hollowed out spot, kind of, dug in. You have to fly over and put your ship in that spot and then kill your engine and wait. Your target will fly in then you spin around, turn your ship on, and go fight them. Oh no, Willis! What did Duper Crash say? What did they do? Hold on. What? Did they do something really terrible? Oh, he was a bot? I feel like we talked to him. I feel like we spoke with him. Really? Dude was a bot this whole time?
Sit tight. Got word they're on their way.
Here we are. Kill the engines and wait. Now, I really like this mission a lot because it shows CIG is taking seriously the concept of stealth. The concept here is that a turned off ship next to a large object will be obscured from the sensors of another ship. That's the concept here, right?
Make sure we're not bothered while we're working.
Now, we don't really have this stealth mechanic in the game yet, but the fact that they're doing this here in this way gets me excited about future concepts here. Oh, look at these glitches on my screen. Is that intentional?
Look out. Got some shitheads heading your way.
Okay, now you turn the ship back on. Get your shields back on. Engines. Go full power shields, charge them back up. Duper Crash, welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the show. Yo! Did we all see what just happened? I launched lots of noise, lots of flares, and that missile still exploded right in our face. Did I shoot it down? I'm making a clip right now. Did I shoot the missile down, or did the missile detonate?
Looks like you killed them all.
Right in front of me?
What's
What?
up? Stove.
What
Gonna
happened?
send your pay.
Because we got destroyed there. Lost a wing. I don't really know what happened there. Let's watch the clip back. I saved it. I'll bring the clip on screen. Hold on. Let's watch that back. You can't go inside. Okay, hold on. Let's check this out. Full power shield. Notice. Welcome back to the show. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Listen for the sound of radar lock. Okay, noise. Chaff. Again, noise, chaff. Again, noise, chaff. Again, noise, chaff. Did I blow up that missile while it was flying towards me? And the splash damage took me out? Or what? Watch it again. Yo! Did we all... So, I don't really understand what happened in that moment. We all know that missiles tracking and the... What's it called? ordinance to stop. What's the word I want, chat? What's the name of noise and chaff? The over countermeasures. We all know that countermeasures have been pretty hit or miss in the game for a long time. I just don't know what happened there. Is there a way to get the Idris currently? Yes, there is. You need to rank up and spawn the Elite Op mission in Pyro. Elite Op is the name of the mission. That will bring a pirate NPC-controlled Idris into a battle. They took it out. They took it out again? Scratch everything I just said. CIG removed it. So it was in the PTU, and they took it away again. Why? Can't tell you. Level 8 for Gilly, the new combat missions. Level 8 Gilly is a Polaris. The Elite Op Pyro used to be an Idris. But I guess CIG took it away again? Maybe they want to finish the effing doors? I don't know. They changed the way the Polaris flies. What do you mean? Like they changed the flight model? Or they just changed the way NPCs fly it? The thrusters got nerfed. Yeah, I am unaware of any specific Polaris changes. There we go.
Perfect landing.
Let's see, we are missing a wing. Let's repair that right now. I'm not getting any options to repair my ship. I'll try taking off and then landing again. Let's take off. And then land again. Now go back to the landing. Nah. No options to repair ship. Lame. Well, that sucks. Okay, well. Guess we don't fly this ship anymore today. At least not for now. Baked type exclamation joysticks to learn about the joysticks I use. I'll even show you. They're all VKB. And if you want to buy them, I got bad news. VKB is not shipping to America until next month. There are a lot of problems with the whole tariff and trade war going on. It's real, you know? It's real. Normally, I'd say use code Enterprise to save, but today, can't save. Can't buy. You've got everything for commands. Yeah, dude, you know why? Because I answer the same effing questions over and 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 over again. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, live on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter. And I'm pretty nice, and I usually smile and answer the majority of them, but but I also have a bunch of Nightbot commands to get the answer out there. So when I don't want to say it, the bot can say it. That was a bit, I know, but could you all feel the truth in that bit right there? That's why some people can't be streamers, just so you know. Right? It takes a lot of patience in this job to understand that the people watching have been here for hours and seconds. How do you talk to people who have been here for hours and seconds? It's challenging. So are words. You hear that? All right, let's put that ship away. Claim. File a claim. Can I repair it myself? Not when the wing is missing. If it was just some battle scar, like some little holes, I could use the salvage gun, but the salvage gun cannot create an entire wing out of nothing. Sadly. Oh, hold on one sec, chat. Okay, I'm back. We have not played much drums today. Let's play a song on drums. I'm going to need some suggestions from you on what songs you want me to play on drums. You can give me any song suggestion. Doesn't mean I'm going to take it, but get at me. What you got? What are some songs that you would enjoy watching me play right now? Bring Me to Life by Evanescence is already on the wheel. It's already on the wheel. Ooh, Cult of Personality. Will Calhoun, great drummer. Vernon Reed, incredible guitarist. I met him at a bookstore signing in Harlem many years ago. Let's put Live in Color on the wheel. Hold on. I don't really play that much metal, so sorry, I can't really play Psychosocial. Sorry. Like, I have a double bass drum pedal. It's mostly for show. Mostly for show. Cult of Personality is on the wheel now. I played Paint It Black literally yesterday. Don't Stop Me Now was played maybe 2 or 3 days ago. Ooh, the Anthem by Good Charlotte. All right. It's going on the wheel. Did you know one of my favorite drummers, Josh Freese, played on that entire album? drummer for the Foo Fighters now. Played on the first Good Charlotte album and the first Puddle of Mud album.
Devil's Assassin has subbed for 4 months.
4 months. Devil's Assassin. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, dude. All right. The anthem. Tier 2, everybody. That was a tier 2 sub. Not a tier 1. Tier 2. That's a double sub. I know all about Estepario Cerbriano. That dude is a human drum machine. So incredible. Oh my God. Okay, we're good now. I got some songs. Let's go to the drums. If you like the sounds and the looks of my drums, please spam emotes. Every emote spam is this for my brain. So if you want me to have the experience of a live show where that's happening, you need to put more emotes into the chat. That's how it works. And if you are a subscriber, you can change the color of the lights with exclamation lights. Everyone can do exclamation rainbow. Everyone on Twitch. Let's do it. Here we go. Okay. Let's get that wheel on screen. There's the wheel. Lights are up. Whatever song it lands on, I will play on my Roland VAD 507 electronic drums. Apparently, Roland is considering signing me as an artist again for this year. They sent me the application. They said, we are speaking to our teams about it. I haven't heard back in a week and a half. So maybe I'll email Roland again on Monday. Spin it. Do you know the band Orgy? In the late 90s, early 2000s, they got really popular with a cover of an 80s dance music song called Blue Monday. This band Orgy was really interesting because they played all electronic instruments, including Roland V drums, back when these Roland V drums were like brand new technology. They also used the Roland V guitar system, which was one of the first fully digital pickup guitar systems that would let you play a real guitar, but translate all of those into MIDI notes. So they were playing guitars, but they were actually like MIDI keyboard guitar sounds. I know. Like that was their whole gimmick. And it was a really cool gimmick. I thought it was great as a kid. Although I'm sure some parents and teachers were concerned about me enjoying a band called Orgy. All right, let's do it. This song is called Blue Monday. It's by Orgy, and it sounds like this. I love seeing these emotes, everybody. Thank you. I forgot where the hits are. It's a fade out. I totally forgot that song had a fade out. Damn. I thank you, Jan, for the gifts over on TikTok. I see them. Also, Charlie, thank you for that. To Poets, welcome back to the show. Largest donation of the day, largest donation of the week, maybe largest donation of the month from To Poets yesterday. Thank you again, To Poets. I missed some of those famous fills. I missed that one. Let's do another one. Let's do another song. All right? Let's get the wheel back on screen. The wheel. We have such hits as Tribute by Tenacious D. Down by 311. Smells Like Teen Spirit by Nirvana. Cult of Personality, Live in Color. Bring Me to Life, Evanescence. Ocean Avenue. Lots of bangers here. Also, thank you, Twitch, for bringing the emote spam. You don't understand, like, this job, connecting with people, all I get is this screen next to me. I'm alone in a room full of cameras. The only way I know that you actually like what I do is when you type with your fingers and hit send. And when I see a wall of emotes coming in while I'm drumming, it makes me really happy. Thank you for that. Let's spin the wheel. Oh my God, it was almost Ocean Avenue, but it's going to be Nickelback. That's right, everybody. We're about to play Nickelback live on the channel. Now, I need to tell you a short story about Nickelback before I jump into this. When I was 18 years old, I was on my first European tour. I was in a random town somewhere in Germany, and I was staying with some host families. It was part of an American swing music band thing, like an exchange program where you stay in people's houses and you play a show with their band. And I went to a nightclub with these like 19-year-old German girls and guys, right? And I'd never been to a club before, ever. Super, like, I knew nothing about the world, all right? I grew up in northern Michigan. I knew shit about shit. I knew nothing, right? So I went to my very first German huge techno club, and it's massive. You know, and I'm like, whoa, what is this place, right? Everyone is smoking. Everyone is drinking. There are lasers everywhere. My little brain is like exploding, right? But fast forward maybe 2 hours later of all nonstop techno and trance music dancing, all of a sudden, the music in the room fades out. The dance music fades away, and this comes on. And everyone starts singing all of the words. And they sang every word of the song. And then it went back to techno. And I was like, what the hell is happening? That's a true story. But for real, at that German nightclub, every single person in the room sang along to that song while they headbanged, and then the song ended, and oons, 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 dance music came back on. It was the only song all night long that had zero to do with dance music. Like, the only rock song at a club for like 6-7 hours. And in that moment, I understood the power of American pop music. Little 18-year-old me didn't understand yet. It took that moment at a German nightclub to be like, this is the music that affects the world. Yeah. That's the lesson. Like, in that moment, gone was the concept of cool. Like, I don't think American nightclubs at the same time would have played a Nickelback song after hours of actual dance music. Nickelback was American pop music in 1999 or 2000. I know they're Canadian, but like, that music was so big, it was like co-opted by America and put out by the American music force. You know? That's what I'm talking about. The American music complex that doesn't have as much power as it used to. Indie artists, you know, they've come a long way. Like, the American pop music juggernaut is not as in control of what gets radio airplay as it was in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. It's still there. They still decide who becomes a megastar. But, you know, artists like Chappell Roan have really changed the paradigm in the world of mainstream music. You know? It's cool. It's a good thing. We shouldn't let a bunch of probably old fat white men decide what music takes over the planet. But, you know, that was my story about Nickelback. I hope you enjoyed. Do you ever do drum offs in high school like the movie Drumline? Like, I was in marching band in high school. I loved marching band in high school. I played bass drum number 2 of 6 my freshman year, and I loved that. And then I was on quads sophomore, junior, and senior year. Junior and senior year, I was the drum section leader, and I was super into marching band and drumline. My school was a class double B state champion for years, many years before I was in, and all 4 years that I was in. I almost went to do DCI professionally and like in college, but what stopped me was when I discovered that you age out when you're like 23. Like, literally, you become 23 years old and they're like, good job, see you later. And you're like, what the fuck? I just spent my whole life doing this thing and now I'm too old to do it? Yeah, too old now, see you later. And I was like, they're never going to tell me I'm too old to play drums until I can't physically sit on the instrument. Do you know what I mean? So that's when I said goodbye to marching band world. Although it still is very cool. You still learn a lot. It's still a really great experience. But for me, going hardcore DCI competitions from age 18 to 23 seemed like a waste. Unless you want to be an educator in that field.
A long follower of your channel, you still amaze me and you're a great entertainer. Wish you the best.
Everybody, Poggle31 with the tip of $10. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. That's like really, really kind of you. Very generous. I make 98% of all those direct donations. Only PayPal gets a small piece of that. It's my highest revenue share of all the things we do. So thank you. I mean, in today's terms, Nickelback is classic rock. I hate to break that to anybody. But if you go to a record store, which doesn't exist anymore, Nickelback would be in the classic rock section. Some people don't like hearing that. All you got to do is think about those of you who are old enough to be sentient in the 90s. What music did you call classic rock? Led Zeppelin. When did that come out? 20 years ago. When did Nickelback come out? 20 years ago. You see? Oh, damn. Thanks for making me feel old. No problem, buddy. I feel old every day. Every time someone on TikTok calls me an unk. Please don't do that. It's just rude. No, it's U and K.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Demon Rain 69 joined the Enders Elite.
Demon Rain. What a brutal name. Tier 1. New sub. Thank you. I make 70% of the Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3 subs on the channel. Thank you, dude. You and people like you are why this is my job and not just my hobby. Thank you. It's crazy to think that this has been a job for 4 years now. Getting better and better and better, by the way. This last 3 months have been full stop the most profitable 3 months ever in this job for me. Ever. And on social media with views, engagement, chat, messages. We're in new territory. Everything we do, we are breaking personal records for me right now, you know? And it's all because of you. So whether you're on TikTok or YouTube or Twitter or Twitch or whatever, just know that you're really making my life better in many, many ways. So thank you for that. All right. Thank you. We haven't gone there yet. Mac. I don't have that app yet. Let's do, I kind of want to do some hauling. Someone is camping your landing zone at ArcCorp? What a tool. Not cool. I still remember the morning that I got the Twitch email saying I had been accepted as a Twitch partner. I still remember it. We applied after a stream ended at like 9 or 10 at night. And then the next morning, I got my email back from Twitch saying I'd been accepted. And I was very, very happy in the moment because a lot of my friends who are streamers had told me stories about how they didn't get accepted their first time. Or it took a while, like it took a week or 2 weeks or whatever. And for me, it only took less than 24 hours. And they said yes the first time. Now, I don't know if that is just a clerical thing or if it has anything to do with me in my job or whatever, but it did make me feel really good. It made me feel like, oh, someone at Twitch sees me. Like, they get it. I don't know if that's what happened, but that's how it made me feel. But I won't lie, everybody. I was really considering quitting this job about 6 months ago. I went through a thing where the views were bad, engagement was bad, I was feeling like I wasn't very good, revenue was down. I almost called it. You know, I really did. But I told myself I was going to give it a go with a plan. And the plan was to post 2 videos every single day on TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram. And you know what? That strategy has been working incredibly well. That's the only reason I think the channel's doing so well. That's it. That's the secret. So thank you to everyone that watches my videos on social media. How long did it take to grow that beard out? I've had a beard for 10 years. I would say the beard hit its final form after maybe 5 years. What sniper rifle do I have right now? Right now we are using a scalpel, but my favorite is the P8LR. But this one's real good too. You know, it's a real good one as well. We're rocking that. A Karna that we picked up from a random outpost. And my favorite handgun, the Coda, with a 3x scope on it. I think this handgun is just awesome. I made a video about it. A lot of people don't like it as much as I do. I don't know what their deal is. Can one-shot most NPCs. That's enough for me. I'm sorry. I'm so sniffly today. Man. My allergies are going crazy. Anyone else have like insane seasonal allergies right now? Dude, I went to a event at the Botanical Garden in Brooklyn yesterday with my wife, and I almost like I couldn't breathe. Like I could not breathe. We had to leave early at the event because I was like having an allergic attack, basically. I've never felt so genetically inferior. It's because I'm not going outside much anymore. I mean, I go outside to like go to the gym and stuff and hang out and go to bars and places, but like I don't spend that much time outside anymore. Maybe that's why my seasonal allergies are getting worse. It'll probably get better as the as it gets, you know, warmer out, whatever.
Welcome to Robin Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
My allergies are ridiculous right now. I took a Benadryl before today's show. It's helping. I only have one Constellation series of ships. This one. I only have this one. The constellation Andromeda. I used to have a Taurus, but I gave it away during an event a couple years ago. One of our longtime members of the channel, Covery Fire, ended up winning that Taurus. This paint job is the Invictus Blue and Gold from a couple years ago. Vesty McBadass says, your skin looks so smooth. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I try to take care of myself, you know. I eat plant-based. I've been eating plant-based for 15 years now. Well, it'll be 15 in the summer, so it's still 14 years. That's got to have something to do with it. Moisturize, you know, take care of myself. I'm an on-camera personality now, you know what I mean? I gotta take care of everything, you know? Shut off power at asteroid base. Okay, let's do it. Track. We have to go and track it. Didn't work. Contracts. Untrack, track. Back to map. There we go. Missions are always buggy, Bombster. Sadly. Liad. How do I say your name on TikTok? Is that how I say it? Liad? Or is that an I? Iad. Iad. There we go. Got it. Welcome back to the show. All right, this is a pretty simple mission. We're gonna use the little motorbike. I was trying to think of the name of it. What's it called? The Drake Dragonfly, that's the name of it. We're gonna use the Drake Dragonfly for this. I'm gonna park my ship over here next to these asteroids, and we're gonna fly the Dragonfly all the way in. And hopefully, no NPCs will stumble across my ship and pew-pew it while we're doing this, hopefully. Hopefully. I don't know if all NPCs are using the new tracking metrics that new ambush mission has. That ambush mission has you fly next to a rock and then turn off your ship to be virtually invisible. Now, I don't know if that actually works outside of that mission mode. I would love to know if that's the case, but we're going to imagine it does. by flying in very close to this rock. Kind of get nestled in there. Uh-oh. Game freeze. Oh! 30K server error crash. Okay. Now, actually, this is not a sad moment. This is a new patch update. But I thought I'd pretend it was actually a sad day because there might be people out there who have never seen me do that. And when we get game crashes or we lose or something bad happens, we let it out on the keys. So clearly there's a new patch update. The new patch might not be available yet, but if it is, we click on the launcher and do Control-Shift-R. And if the new patch is available, it'll pop up right after doing that. Yeah, there it is. Sweet. So let's just download it. Should be pretty quick. I actually want to have a snack anyway. So why don't we watch a Star Citizen video and have a snack? Doesn't that sound nice, everybody? Doesn't that sound nice? Yeah. Hold on, I'm finding us a video to watch. This ad is really good. It's really good.
They say these worlds weren't built for us. So, they'll just watch you tear them down.
I love seeing someone fly away from the battle.
And smile.
So awesome.
As we mine the damned rubble.
Might be my favorite ship ad ever.
We start strong and hold fast. Work for grit, not glory.
The music seals the deal too.
So when the ground does shake, we live steady. Drake's a family, old as dirt. First to take you in, and we'll never leave you behind. They weren't wrong, by the way. These worlds aren't built for us. So we'll build our own. Drake Golem. For the workers.
So good.
You know I love you, right?
I know that you love this.
I've been to Rome and Venice, New York,
Another good one.
golf and tennis, but I get lost.
The Deadpool inspiration is so strong here. Yeah, the Deadpool vibes are so strong here. So good. So good. Questions in chat. When will Star Citizen come out? The solo game, Squadron 42, 2026 release date. Open world game, we don't know. I think 2027, 2028. If I buy stuff on the store, if I die, will I lose it? Depends. Maybe not. Maybe. It depends. We'll talk more later about it. Cyberpunk vibes on this one. Some of these ads are ridiculous. Like, some of them are just like for lols. Some of them show realistic depictions of the game. Some of them show things that are definitely not in the game at all. But they're all pretty interesting, you know? And they're definitely exciting, you know? This one is very exciting to watch, especially when they show the engine room stuff. Love those PDCs. Oh, the engine room stuff. I want engine room stuff so bad. Engineering. We don't have any of that yet, but I want that.
Mom, Dad, sorry I didn't write sooner. Things have been non-stop out here.
I haven't seen this one.
Has been such a rush.
Oh my god.
I wish you could see it.
This is like college kid.
Wildlife. The locals. It's not all been smooth sailing.
The Intrepid.
But don't worry. If I keep carving out my path,
yeah,
who knows how far I can go.
This is great. I like this.
This is just the start.
At Crusader, start small, dream big.
Dude, that one is like the pilot for a TV show. Right? Starlancer. My man. So funky. I haven't seen this one. How long till we can play pool?
Built for life.
That ship is literally made for a group of people. Bombster, if you're flying that ship alone, like, this is what it's made for. It's made for this, you know?
Built for life.
Join the Discord. Make some space friends. I haven't seen this one either.
I'm not gonna go get it. Are you scared? If you caught it, it wouldn't have gone over. Look at Michelle, guys. It's that way.
Whoa, this is interesting.
Abort, Salado! Abort! It's not gonna hold!
Respectfully disagree, sir.
Damn it, Michelle, this isn't order. It's too dangerous.
So much story and drama in this one. This is different than any ship commercial I've seen CIG make.
What's your status?
Did they hire a totally different team?
Delano.
I did it, sir.
They must have.
We
At
did.
least for those sections. Or they let someone on the design team like step outside the box and do some very different animation stuff. Yeah, I've never seen that one. That was cool. Real cool.
You need help with that?
Yeah, right.
Time to suit up. who's ready to move some effing boxes. I love how brutal they are making moving boxes right now. I love it. I'm imagining the planning for that video. It had to have been like, okay, we need to make moving boxes the most effing metal thing possible. Understood. Right? That was sweet. I like that a lot. Thanks, chat, for letting me eat my chickpea salad wrap while we watch some Star Citizen commercials. Appreciate you. Let's hop back into a brand new PTU patch. We just downloaded it moments ago. Does anybody out there have those new patch notes handy? Perhaps there's something we should investigate into, like something specific we should look at in this PTU patch? I don't know. But we do have a lot of people on the channel right now, which is pretty sweet. Thank you, everyone, for joining me today on day 2 of our 4-year partner anniversary party here on Twitch. Speaking of partner exciting news, I got an email this morning. I'm going back on the front page of Twitch on the 28th of May for 8 full hours. Front page, me and you. It's going to be big. I can't wait. It'll be my 3rd time on the front page. My 2nd time being chosen by Twitch. The first time, Frontier Developments got me on to play Elite Dangerous during the Odyssey week release thing. So it barely counts, you know? Although I did have 30,000 people watching me, which was insane, and still the biggest thing I've ever done in my career. But if we ignore those details, you know. Okay, we're good. If anyone is new who watched that, that's a player profile that my friend Buster the Destroyer made for me. You can save the player faces and then load them in. Really speeds that up, and it makes it exciting. Because for years, we couldn't save our characters. And very few people took the time to make a character because it wouldn't save. And we're going to choose Pyro because, well, it's the PTU. Nothing matters here. We usually go to Obituary. Let's go to Checkmate this time. Okay? Checkmate this time. Confirm. My allergies are full force right now. Anyone else got a full force seasonal allergies right now? I most definitely do. Everything sounds weird. My own voice sounds weird. It's what it is, you know? So if I'm more quiet than normal, or if I'm more loud than normal, it's because I can't tell. Okay? I can't tell. On TikTok, will my i3 with integrated graphics run this game? No. Next question. The game is free to try, so you're welcome to give it a shot. Type exclamation free fly in the chat, and then follow my directions. I put it together for you. It is true that running Vulkan will push more power onto your GPU to lower CPU load, but that dude doesn't have a GPU, so the Vulkan API will not be helpful. If you try to run the game and it crashes immediately, your machine might not be able to handle the game. But don't worry. You can watch me play the game 5 days a week.
An important step on the road to wellness.
And every single patch, things get slightly better, you know? Slightly more updated every time. I have a Commodore 64. Can I play this? Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see. Okay. They need to design a backpack for this armor. This armor needs a matching backpack. We need to craft a backpack from Wicklow to match this. You know? Your MacBook can definitely not run this. Sorry. No, not that one. I want this one. Let's put all the attachments in my backpack. I want all of them. Yes. So we got all 5 multi-tool attachments there. Sweet. I'm really enjoying the difference between the TikTok chat and the Twitch chat right now. Twitch, TikTok, if you're wondering, Twitch is semi-trolling you just a little bit, but in a fun way, like in a cute way, you know. I made a video about this yesterday. Whenever you're buying stuff, if you're wearing a backpack, go to the top left and change it from wherever you are to your backpack. Now, whatever you buy goes right into your backpack. Ooh, yeah. Saves you time. In the game that saves you 0 time. To use the medical lifeguard attachment, you need to have the lifeguard refills installed in your med gun. I'm sorry, in the multi-tool. Pardon me. Otherwise, they won't work. So now, if I hit J, click on the canister, scroll over, put in the lifeguard refill, then go up here, click on the attachment, and scroll over and find the medical attachment right there. Boom. Now we have the full-on medical system right here. And I love that that inspect system is working so smoothly right now. I made a video yesterday talking about how smooth that is now. And I don't think the majority of the viewers understood. Like, it's worked sometimes, but it's never worked as well as it works right now. Nicole, you can throw the patch notes into the chat if you want. The bot will yell at you, but don't worry, you won't get banned or anything. It'll just like
Thanks for coming in.
tell you not to do it. Charlie wants to know, when does the PTU go all waves? You know what? I don't know. I don't know. Let's look at these patch notes. Thank you very much for the patch notes. Okay. Here are the new patch notes. Anything of interest I want to read here. Scanning, scanning. Okay, those new missions. New mission, hunt the Polaris. Okay, a pirate Polaris. Different than the level 8 ghillie mission. Okay, that's cool. That's what this is. That's got to be the ghillie missions, right?
I'm not setting an alarm or planning anything. Just gonna let the day take me where it takes me. Feels like I've been going non-stop recently, and it's starting to wear on me.
And I don't ever read the potential fixes because why the F would I do that? Why do I want to know what is maybe fixed? That's like, hey, do you want to get back together? Maybe. You know what I mean? My game is so laggy. What do? Upgrade your PC. 32 gigs of RAM. Helps. A modern CPU, especially ones with AMD 3D V-Cache. 7800 3D, also 9800 3D. I realize these are not things you can just make happen with the snap of your fingers. You could try changing from the Vulkan API from the default DX11. That might help you a bit. You could try running DLSS if you have an NVIDIA graphics card. That might help you some. Like, there's lots of maybe help things. I don't have any will help absolutes because there are no absolutes in this game, pretty much. Do they sell... Hold on. I want... Got those Ripper batteries? Yeah, we got the Ripper batteries here. I think I have to get a sniper rifle from the other weapon shop over here. Oh, the concept of base building and where we're going to go in the future is something that I have no clue about, you know? Really, none of us do. None of us really know what that's going to be like, you know?
Hi. What can I get
We don't even know why you would want one location over another location yet. You know, there are too many unknowns, to be honest.
Hi. What can I get you today?
We still aren't sure what kind of org we are, LOL. Yeah, yeah, we don't even know what kind of game this is yet. Like, that's also not a joke. Like, there are so many unknowns. So many.
Hi. Thanks for coming in.
God, my nose is so bad. Every time I mute the mic, I make the most horrific sounds. Ugh, I hate this. Allergies, everybody. Don't have them. If you got them, get rid of them. You know what I mean? They suck. Thank you for the follow, Just Sure. Appreciate you. Welcome to the show. A very sniffly enterprise wishes you, hello. The best way to make money in this game is pretty simple. It's whatever thing can you do over and over again and have fun doing. Good thing I have a mute switch here, everybody. Just saying. This is the first day I've ever had a trash can below my desk. I'm just constant sneezing. Yeah, the Vaughn missions do pay well, but you're going to need to be good at combat and also be okay with having a crime stat and potentially going to jail, you know? NPCs are doing something around here. What's happening right there? You guys remember those, like, invisible walking dog things with the dog on a wire? Like the dog leash on a wire? You get at Disney? That's what this is like behind this guy. It's like... Do you know what I mean? I hope someone got that reference of the invisible dog walking leash thing. I like this one a lot.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Who else owned that toy? It's like a dog leash with a wire in it. So it's like you're walking an invisible dog. Great toy. What a good toy. I'm convinced the kind of kid who thinks that toy is fun is a fun person for life. All right? Convinced. I had one. If you're wondering. I did. Hell, I'd walk down the streets of Brooklyn right now with one of those invisible dog leash things. Let's just grab the constellation I was in before. Yeah. No, I want something a little bit smaller. How about the Mirai Guardian? Yeah. Do I have any different guns to swap off that? I don't love the stock guns. I'm not going to go through a whole thing, though. You know, PTU, I don't care. Nah, that's fine. Bombster says, what is the best general use single player ship? General single player ship. That means it has one seat, chat. Don't give any answers of a ship that has more than one seat. I feel like Cuddy Black can't be counted because that has 2 seats, right? Actual single-player ships. The Intrepid. The Cutter. The Titan. So you have to remember, there's a lot of confusion in the game right now as to what makes a single-player ship. Because what is a single-player ship now might not be down the road. But there are also certain ships that happen to have more than one seat, but we just don't use them that way. Like right now, in 2025, the Drake Cuddy Black is the best answer for best general-purpose solo ship. True, it has a turret seat, and it has another seat, a co-pilot seat behind the pilot, but you don't need that. Like, you don't need anyone to sit there, you know? You only need someone in the turret if you want higher DPS when you're fighting. So I think for 2025, the answer is Cuddy Black. What the hell was I even doing? My brain shut off. Oh yes, Guardian. Right there. Anyone that has thoughts about this and wants to hop in the chat, don't be afraid. Well, the Taurus is better for cargo, but you can't compare the Cuddy Black and the Taurus. They're not comparable. The Taurus is a Constellation Series ship. That's up here. Cuddy Black lives down here. You know? They're not comparable. Not in price point if we use pledge store metrics. And not in size if we use actual size of ship in game. I quite like the Zeus and the Spirit. C1 Spirit is a cool ship. The Zeus is a cool ship. But even those have multiple seats, don't they? Don't both the Zeus and the C1 have 2 seats in the front? Devil Dog, the Mercury Star Runner needs help. It was a great ship when they released it because of, you know, the Millennium Falcon vibes and whatnot, but the one door sucks. The cargo grid needs to be redone. There's so much wasted space inside the Mercury Star Runner right now. All those smuggling tunnels, there's no purpose to them. They're cool, but there's no reason. The whole scanning room and the racks of servers, no point yet. It's for gameplay that doesn't exist yet. It's for the data running. So if you really want to do whatever the hell data running is in the future, keep your MSR. But if you don't really think you're going to want to do that, then get rid of it. Get something else, you know? Warlians, welcome back to the channel. Other Twitch partner in the house. We are still celebrating my 4-year Twitch partner anniversary. And speaking of Twitch news, I got an email this morning. I'm going on the front page of Twitch next month on the 28th. And I'm really, really excited. It'll be my 3rd time on the front page in the 6 years I've done this job. So, pretty pumped. Thank you, Ty Me on YouTube. The Zeus has 3 seats, and the Spirit has 2 seats. Glory over on TikTok says, did they get rid of the bed log? I don't see the option. Oh, here's what CIG did. Let me show you. Sometimes CIG does things and don't tell us what they're doing. They think they're being sneaky. Check this out. When you look at a bed now, hold down F, and we get choices. Sit or lie down. And then once you're lying down, look over to the corner of the bed, find that get up button, hold F, and look at these choices. Log out or get up. So they hid those options behind a hold down F or interaction key system. I hope that was helpful for you. Now you know how to bed log. And if you're a new player, bed log means you go to bed in the ship and then you go back to main menu. You and the ship vanish. You are no longer in the game, but when you go back into the game, you'll get spit out right where you were in your ship with all the stuff you had on your ship. It's actually pretty cool when it works. I don't suggest doing bed logs ever landed on a planet though. Do it out in space in the middle of nowhere. That's safer. Otherwise, you might wake up inside a planet. I've been there. Who else has done a bed log and woke up inside a planet before? I don't know how often that happens now, but it happened to me a couple times years ago. Basically sullied me for bed logs. I just stopped doing it.
Fanderson 23 activated the Prime sub.
Fanderson 23 is the latest Amazon Prime subscriber. Taking their Amazon Prime and their Twitch account and linking them together to get one free subscription to my show. Thank you. I make money. You don't spend any money. It's a win-win. Thank you, dude. Once I woke up inside the Stanton sun. Exactly, dude. Me too. It's just a black void in the middle of that star. There's no inside. The ship is called the Guardian, Dave plays. The Mirai Guardian. It's basically a Fury on steroids, which is basically a TIE fighter. So this is a TIE interceptor. I prefer to use the guns on staggered mode. So let me swap that. There we go.
TPT Nairo has subbed for 4 months.
What was that? Nina! No, Ninja! Ninja with a tier 1?
Ninja Monk 3Y joined the Enders Elite.
Dude. Thank you very much, Ninja, for the tier 1 and Crypt Nero for the resub. 4 months. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. A hype train has started. This is the first hype train of the day. Oh, and a big fat 4-year resub, everybody. Look at this.
Astronaut_Seoth activated the Prime sub. 4 years, baby.
Astronaut Sloth, you must have subscribed within the same month as me getting Twitch partner. Because I'm celebrating 4 years as a Twitch partner today. That's pretty sweet. Thank you very much. Everyone needs to know that when Sloth subscribed to me, there's no way I had more than 80 viewers on Twitch. And now I have 213 viewers on Twitch. These are humongous gains. Thank you, everybody. Ninja Monkey says, long-time TikTok watcher, and now I'm here. Dude, you made the right choice, all right? You made the right choice. TikTok is great for meeting people, you know? It's really good. But the show is best here on Twitch. You get the highest quality audio and video. You get all the chat commands, the emotes, and this is the platform that I actually make money using, you know? So, thanks for being here. What's your daily ship? Asks RL. I fly lots of different ships. I don't think I have a daily. I do have ones that I go to more often than others. If I just need to go fight, I usually call a Saber for solo fighting. If I have to do any hauling, I usually call the C2. Crusader Starlifter. And if I want to show a new player experience, I normally use the Intrepid or the Cutter. What's the most viewers you've had on a stream? That's easy, Devil Assassin. 5 years ago, I got to stream Elite Dangerous Odyssey during the week 1 of its launch, and Frontier Developments got me on the front page, and I streamed to 30,000 people at the same time. It skewed my metrics for years. It was incredible. It was the first day that I learned that, like, being good at this job and having views are not the same thing. People decide if you get the opportunity to entertain that many people. You know what I mean? Like, Twitch decides. Or someone with money decides. You can look it up. Go to my Twitch tracker. and then just look at my streams over time, and you'll see this. Look, if you go to Twitch Tracker and look at my views over the last 6 years, it goes like this. It's like nobody, and then a few people, and then a few people, and then oh my god, 30,000, and then back to here. Like that's it's ridiculous. Can't see anything out here. Please, no invisible asteroids. Please. Please. Dude. Devil's Assassin, everybody.
Devil's
Throwing
Assassin
out
dropped
gifted
5
subs? Thank you, man. 5 gifted. Thank you. This is a very small, fast, agile ship here I'm fighting. I'm in the kind of sluggish, heavy fighter, the Guardian, with these slow default weapons. I like it way better with repeaters, the Galdrin repeaters specifically. These are harder to hit with a small ship, but they pack a punch, as you can see. Mission complete. Just a few hits. That's all I needed. I'm gonna go play drums because we have a hype train and I need to hype up the show. So let's do it. Let me get the wheel of songs on stream. Get my shoes on. We'll spin the wheel. I'll play whatever's on it. Let's go. Okay, lights, wheel. Let's spin the wheel. Are we going to play Tenacious D? Oh my god, we almost got to play Tenacious D. But instead, we're going to play The Emptiness Machine by Linkin Park. A new Linkin Park song. So if you like the drums, please spam the emotes. If you're a subscriber, you can move the lights around with all of these commands. And let's play The Emptiness Machine by Linkin Park. Here we go. Brand new Linkin Park, The Emptiness Machine. That's that track. Someone said, I didn't know that was Linkin Park. Yeah, because they have a new lead singer now. And that's the song. You know what? I'll do one more song. Why not? The hype train did end. It's over. But I'll give you one more. Let's get the wheel back on screen. There's the wheel. Let's give it a little spin. Dude, my nose is so bad today. Oh my God. These allergies are destroying me. 311 down. Dude, I haven't listened to this song in probably a decade. I don't think I know what to play on the song. Like, it's going to be me winging it. Chad Sexton is the name of the drummer. Great drummer. Wish me luck. 311 down. Let's do it. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, that was close. Dono, everybody! Yo! Thank you, dude. Chat, make more noise for the biggest dono of the day. I just completely whiffed the entire end of that song. It's like dun 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 dun. But like they kept doing some different stuff. I mean, it's a great song. I need to like learn it. You know what I mean? That's not quite to the level of like learn a song like I'm playing something by I don't know, Sleep Token, where you have to know the song. That song, you can do the majority of it on vibes, but there's a few moments where you're like, ooh, ha. Raul Brandy says, the kit sounds great. Thank you, dude. This is a Roland VAD 507 electronic drum set. I am using the TD27 module, all stock sounds, but I have chose all my favorite sounds, my favorite toms, my favorite crashes, my favorite ride. Like, it's a custom creation using the tools that Roland has provided. And it's about, what, 15% the volume of a full drum set? Because I live in an apartment building in Brooklyn, New York. I couldn't play real drums. You know what I mean? So, yeah, there you go. That's the story. Let's get back to the desk. And we are still in game. Look at this. Still in game. See? Still flying. Still cruising. There we are. And our beautiful little Guardian. Heavy fighter right there. Once again, Tom Goat. The goat of the stream. $50 donation. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Question: where did you find the soundboard pieces on the wall? Oh, type exclamation foam in the chat. I use a company called Sound Assured. All the foam is from a company called Sound Assured. Here's a close look at the foam. There you go. Did you want to see some foam? Well, you're on the right channel. There you go. My rugs are from Amazon. I got both these rugs from Amazon. This one is a drum rug that I'm on. This one is a random Amazon rug. And this is my DW drum rug over there. Okay, I need a little quick break before we do anything else, so please entertain yourselves. I'll flash the lights, the cameras, we'll move around the room. Give me 2 minutes, and then we'll have some tea and keep playing Star Citizen together, okay? Hold on. Okay. I have returned. What did I miss, chat? What did I miss? I don't know if Tom wants a song. If Tom wants one, I'll play it. They didn't say anything. A different Tom in the chat says, hey, I'm new to Star Citizen. Just got the game like 2 days ago, and it's really amazing. True. I have the cutter as my ship, and it kind of sucks. What do you suggest? I mean, look, the cutter doesn't suck. It just can't do a lot of stuff. Doesn't mean it sucks, you know? What do you want to do? How about that? What do you want to do? Tell us that. Let's do one mercenary mission, and then I'll play American Idiot. Yeah, I'll do American Idiot for Tom after we do one more mercenary mission. I like hauling missions. Okay, you want to save up to buy. Chat. What do we think is the best like first dedicated hauling ship? I mean, the Nomad, but the Nomad's kind of at this almost the same level as what you're using, but it can do more cargo. So the Nomad might be one. There's a lot of ships that are much bigger, right? The Taurus is probably much bigger. Cuddy Black might be a good next step. The Hull A, yes, another good one. A lot of these ships you can rent in-game. Type !search in my chat. Use the Deep Space Item Finder website. You can type in the name of any ship and find out if you can rent it in-game. Because renting ships in-game is very, very cheap. And then you can try the ship out and see how well you like it before you dedicate either a bunch of in-game credits or real-life monies. Because you can use the upgrade and trade thing on the CIG website. Like if you have a cutter now that costs 60 bucks, 70, 80, you could put down 30 bucks and upgrade to like a Cuddy Black, I think. But consider the rental stuff first. Okay? Consider it. It's a very cool system. I love that we have that in this game. Enjoy. Ah, it's so loud. And join my Discord. Join the Discord. Make some space friends, you know? Space is better with friends. That's just a fact. Is this song kind of hype? I think it is. Hell yeah, it is. Give them the links, chat. Complexion. First time chatter says, I watch your stuff on YouTube all the time. Thank you. Never see the live though. Here I am. Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. Another first time chatter. Cry Gods? Pros and cons of someone who's never played this game. Oh my god, this it's a really big question statement there. All right? Like, this game is simultaneously the greatest game in the history of the planet and the worst game in the history of video games. Because it's not done yet. It gives us moments where we're like, oh my god, is this game like done? Am I playing a full video game? And then you get smacked in the mouth and you're like, oh no, it's not done. It's not ready. You know? That dichotomy is a very difficult one to handle. If I land over here, do I have any chance of sniping out the target from over here? Hold on, where is he? Hold on. If I buzz by... All right, so the target is down there. If I land across this valley, do I have any chance of sniping him out without actually going over there? Let's try. This could be fun and stupid. And that sounds like a good time to me. Perfect landing. Okay. We're either completing the mission like this or we're getting right back in the ship because we can't see him. I don't know. Oh, I forgot how to get out the front. I wanted to go out the front. Damn it, I hit the wrong button. Yo.
Raul Brandy
Raul.
activated the Prime sub.
Raul! Thank you very, very much for the Amazon Prime sub. It's right click. Thank you, Corbin. I tried the hold left click. I forgot it's the right click. The mission is called Kill the King. It's a simple single assassination mission, and I brought a sniper rifle to do that job. But I'm wondering if I could like get across here. What is this? Repairs needed. I love these new missions. These are so cool. Yeah, let's take it. I don't know if it worked or not. My joysticks are drilled into my desk. There's a pinned video on my TikTok. Damn it, we can't see him. If we get up there, maybe we can do it. Let's try to get up there in my ship.
Dark Wolf 1695 has subbed for 6 months.
Dark Wolf. Thank you very much for 6 months. It's very kind of you. Complexion. This ship is a heavy fighter. It is designed for long-range heavy fights, meaning going against larger ships. But the reason it's a long-distance fighter is because it has all of the amenities of a ship you can live in, with a bed and a kitchen and a shower, you know, all that stuff that doesn't matter yet. But who knows? Maybe one day it'll all matter. Maybe. Is this a bad idea to try and land on this piece of rock right here, chat? Like, can I do this? Great idea, says Ether Fox. Perfect landing. You guys ever seen Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner? It's kind. Get out the front for sure. Yeah, exactly. Okay. We look down, right click, exit to front. What happened? What's going on? It just booted me. Okay. Well, that's a first. Can I get back in my ship? Oh, shit. Hold on. This might pose an issue. Oh, I was able to click it. See that? Who's good at the video game? Who's the video game boy now, huh? Who's the video game boy? Ah! It's flying all weird. What is happening? Dude, the ship is being real weird right now. Hold on. Why is it? There we go. We're good now. Perfect landing. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Let's try this again. Engine off. Engine on.
Crazy Foolish.
Crazy Foolish. Thank you very, very much for the sub. Thank you. After all that, we will just come over here to do this mission, all right? After all of that nonsense, we'll just do the mission the normal way, just like any other schmo. Perfect landing. And yes, I hit the button every time, okay? I need the validation. Okay. Okay. Good thing I have a mute button. Those sneezes were like super epic. Yeah, I don't know why the ship flipped over. Definitely some kind of game error, like it didn't want me to be up there or something. And instead of the game being like, you can't be there, it just like teleported me to a different spot, I guess. Kind of unclear. Let's call it a feature. Love that plan. Love that plan.
Where'd you go? I thought you wanted to play.
What the? Got him right in the ankle. Oh. Oh, reload.
This ain't gonna end well for you.
Yeah? Mission complete. So, my last NPC encounter was better than this one. I like how I was using that little sneaky hole there. That was cute. Now, if I was not in the PTU, if I was in the live build, I'd shoot down these birds to get the gems, because those are usable in the Wicklow missions. I also would do more looting if I was in the live build.
I don't appreciate you wasting my time.
You guys seen this one? The Ripper?
What?
This thing rules. I think the story is it's a modified, like, multi-tool by people in Pyro to turn it into a gun. I think that's the lore behind this thing. All right, we're good. Let's get out of here. Ah, yes. Time for some terminology talk. Live build. That refers to the most, quote-unquote, finished version of the alpha game that is Star Citizen. Live build. That's what most people play in. PTU is the player test universe, or is it public test universe, right? That's the terminology. That comes through different waves. Different people are able to play it at different times. I have a command for you, exclamation PTU FAQ, to explain the whole thing. Just know that the PTU is a sandbox where whatever you do here is gone when this server is gone. It's like a Nintendo game. Plug it in, play, take it out, everything's gone. You know? It might be persistent test universe. I don't know. Polka dot test universe. Someone look it up, chat. You tell me. Public test universe right there. Right in the title. Public test universe. See it? It's in the URL. Cool Whip says, what ship is that? This is the Mirai Guardian. It's a heavy fighter with two, are those size 4s or size 5s, chat? I forget. It's one of those. Size 5 says War King. Thank you, War King. Yeah, strong Star Warsian vibes on this ship. Speaking of Star Wars, I am watching a Star Wars movie tonight that I think very few of you have seen this version of it. Hold on. It's called Project 77. I'm going to put the link in the chat for you. This is one of those things that like Disney does not want you to have. It is a 4K rip like of an original reel. So we're talking an original reel of the unedited Star Wars. And every single scene has been like lifted in color and boosted without using like weird AI filler stuff to make it the highest definition unedited version of Star Wars of all time. It's crazy. To get it, you need to join a forum and then like ask this person and then ask another person. You gotta jump through all these hoops to download it. And the download is like 28 gigs. But dude, you have never seen Star Wars like this unless you were old enough to have seen it in the theaters in like this, what, 80s, 70s? Before the remasters, before the CGI, before all the changing and altering. It's cool. Do I have any other Star Wars nerds out there that are like curious about that or intrigued? I gotta turn the AC up a degree. It is too Well, I meant it was maybe playing in the 80s. That's what I meant. Like, it didn't get digitally remastered until the 90s. So if you got to go see it at a high quality theater in the 70s or 80s, you would have seen that version, you know? I got to turn the AC another degree. It's too hot. I'm sweating. There we go. There we go. Tom, are you still in the chat, Tom? Tom Goat. Is there a Tom Goat still in the house? I owe you American Idiot by Green Day. So I'm gonna do that. Once we get a cool looking shot of the ship flying. That's pretty cool with the planet. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty cool with the planet there. Yeah, like that. Beautiful. Cruise control on? Yeah. Everybody, like 10 minutes ago? No, 20 minutes ago, we got a $50 dono from Tom Goat, and they want American Idiot by Green Day, so we're going to do that right now. Let's go. I accidentally hit this camera. Need to check the angle. There we go. Wait, I didn't fix it. I didn't fix it. There we go. Now I fixed it. Okay, American Idiot. Let's do it. There we go. Green Day's American Idiot. That song was for Tom Goat for being the goat of the day with the biggest donation to the channel today. With a dono of $50. Thank you, dude. When that song dropped, I worked at Virgin Megastore in Boston, Massachusetts, and I was a freshman at Berklee College of Music. There you go. I remember being open at midnight to sell that album, back when people paid money in a store for an album. I like seeing someone throw the Zenny eyewear stuff into the chat. We're actually doing some sponsorships with them on the channel. I have some giveaways planned for next month. Zenny makes sunglasses. Here's a pair of glasses that I had made for me. I choose the frame. I chose the lenses. Here we go. They also made me a pair of reading glasses that make me not look like Santa Claus. Check it out. These are plus 1.25 reading glasses, similar to what you would get at Walgreens or Rite Aid or whatever, but not in those little weird tiny frames. Like, I think these are actually kind of stylish, you know? So, thank you, Zenny. Use my link if you want to save and help me make some money. And we'll be doing custom glasses giveaways next month for multiple people where you can choose the frame and the lens. It's going to be awesome. Super excited about it. How often do you shave your head? Every day. But I don't shave it every day with an actual razor anymore. I use a electric shaver called the Skull Shaver. It's not as close of a shave as if I used a razor, but I can use it every day and it only takes like 5 minutes. It's effing amazing. Probably one of my favorite things I own, the Skull Shaver. I only get the razor out and actually shave my head if I have like a photo shoot or like a really hot date, you know, or something like that. It is a good name. They offered me a discount code, but there was no money in it. So I didn't say yes. But maybe I'll reach out and try again. My channel is much more popular than when they originally wrote me, you know? I should do that. Let's do this one. Asteroid Base, let's go. What is Berserk in this description of you asking? Zenny does prescription lenses, regular lenses. They do all of it, dude. They do all of it. Oh my God, look how far away this is. Pyro is huge. God, Pyro is such a big system. It is very easy to run out of gas while you are doing missions in Pyro. Be careful. Be careful. Don't just like, you know? My drive's being weird. Hold on. Oh, Berserk the manga. Oh, I don't know that one. I've been really enjoying watching Dan the Dan. I just finished that on Netflix, and I kind of want to read the manga, you know? I kind of do. We're having some problems with my quantum drive right now. It seems like no matter what I try to do, the drive's not spooling. Are we all noticing this? Hold on. Shut the whole ship down. Turn the ship back on. There we go. Now it's spooling. Good old turn the ship on and off again. There we go. Man, look how close we're going to go to that star. We're going to skirt right past that pyro star. Good thing I have a game crash. WTF. Get sad, everybody. Yeah, so that was kind of a weird game crash. We just hit quantum, and then the moment that I pressed F4 to go to third-person camera, bam, crash. Now, I will say this. Since the PTU dropped last week, I have had a lot more game crashes. Is there anyone else out there who's been using the PTU have more crashes? I've had significantly more. So what I did yesterday is I turned off my XMP overclock on my memory. And yesterday we had 0 crashes all day long. None. Today, I have not had any system crashes. Like, the system is still up and running. But that was our first, like, client crash of the day. It was just the game, boo, you know, game gone. So, I don't know. It's just one of those Star Citizen things. You know what I mean? I love how someone in my TikTok chat is named Nigerian Prince. Maybe they are, you know? And we'll find out if we send them enough money, they'll send us a certificate to prove that they are a Nigerian prince. But they got to get that gold out of the country somehow. I got to help, you know? Oh, damn. You know what? After that game crash, I don't think I have it in me anymore, chat. I don't think I have it in me to continue, entertain, innovate, and keep it going. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to take this high amount of energy I have, and we're going to raid out with it. We're going to raid out with this energy. Mind One is getting our raid tonight. Today has been such a wonderful stream. I want to thank everyone for watching, everyone for being a part of it, whether you're on TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. Thank you. I don't stream on the weekends, so I want you to have a wonderful Saturday and Sunday. I'll be back Monday afternoon, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to entertain, educate, and hopefully inspire. Please follow me on social media. I'll be posting a new video in the next 10 minutes. If you want to connect with me more, please join the Discord as well. We have a very active community there who plays all throughout the weekend. Even though I'm not streaming, there will be action happening in the Discord. Thank you for all the subs, all the follows, the bits, the big donations from Touchin' Buns, Pogel, and Tom Goat. Thank you. Now, enjoy 4K77, dude. It's amazing. Last sub of the night. Kaboom. 3-month Prime sub. We're out in 10 seconds. I gotta go. I love you. Thank you. Bye.
Activated the Prime sub.
Route. Doesn't get a valid target.